Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I should go grab my headphones real quick with a swiftness. Let's go grab my headphones real fast. Let's delete this one out. I don't need this no more. I ain't gonna say it no more. I do want something that scales. This one right here scales off dexterity. Epitaph. But the epitaph, all I care about is either one. Either or works. I might just rock status one. This one's fine. I like this one. All right, so there are a couple things that I need to. Oh, I didn't realize the glaive would be on my back. What the heck? Let's move that. Let's move our glaive somewhere else. Let's move Bikini Bottom somewhere else. All right, let's hit this right here. So you can put the glaive on your back. I want it on the wrist. Why is it so large? Is it supposed to be that size? What the heck? I thought it was supposed to like shrink down. Okay. Actually, I don't even like that. I don't like that at all. Take it off. I don't like it. Take it off. If you got a hoodie on, take it off. All right. So I think I might. All right. Yeah. Let's put this on just for the color coordination. We trying to look not too crazy. As far as, focus school is concerned, my focus school really don't matter with this build because I'm gonna be invisible anyways. But low key, I'm thinking maybe Zeneric for the free energy. I don't even need the energy. That's the thing. So I think I will just stick on Bazarin for now. We'll see. We'll see how it feels. There's a couple things I haven't done this week yet. Have I done my Descendia? Yes, I have. I have done my Descendia. So the thing that I need to work on this week, I did not go to the relay and I did not see what is available for my, I didn't have my camera on. I didn't go to the relay to see what was available for my, Steel Essence. So let's see what Steel Essence is looking like this week. What's it looking like? What's Steel Essence looking like? We have Riven Cipher. Gotta buy that. Can't go without that. And a 3 former blueprint. No, no, brother. I should buy the Kuva. I think I'm gonna buy the Kuva mainly because I don't like playing Kuva missions, and that's an easy way to get a bunch of Kuva. So yeah, we'll go ahead and buy that. And then lastly, I know for a fact I didn't buy all of my nightmare things this week. So let me see. I think this is the last week for this event too. So I could still buy 3. Okay, after I buy these 2, that means I could still buy 1. So I could buy 1 more. So we got to run 1 Shadowgrapher mission. We need to run 1 Shadowgrapher mission. But before we do that, we need to go to Iron Wake. Because I need to get my Riven stuff for this week. Because I didn't do it before. Let's go ahead and do that. Excuse me, y'all. I got a hiccup. I get hiccups at the randomest moments. I don't know if y'all get that too. All right, look at all this Kuva, man. And I didn't buy, you know what else I didn't buy? I didn't buy my, is it even worth it to buy these relics? Like if I already have everything, it doesn't seem worth it to buy them. It seems like a waste of time. Yeah, I'm not going to buy them. I'm not going to buy them at all. All right. I still don't have enough. I'm going to buy these just to get rid of some of these slivers, man. I feel like I should buy these just to get rid of the slivers. Because slivers are used for nothing. But we ain't going to do that. What we are going to do, though. I know I did not, unfortunately. I should have, but I didn't. I'm trying to make sure what I'm missing this week. There's some things, some random off the wall things that I just forgot to do. So I need to do this. There's an Umbra Forma. Got to get my Umbra Forma for the week. Well, it's not a weekly thing. I think it's just for because of the dev stream. But I do need 10 What's the easiest mission I can spam? I need a capture. All right, easy. It's energy drain, so I'm just gonna go invisible and I'm just gonna sprint to the target and get out before my fucking invis breaks. I hope. Let's see. I think I don't know how much energy it drains a second, but I know it's okay. I had just enough time to do it once. Let's go. All right, lock in. Get the target. Get the target. Get the target. All right, bet. I'm gonna guess and assume that the extraction is this way. Nope. I was baited. All right, go up here. This way. This way. Oh, I just barely made that jump too. Barely made it. Waiting for Monk to finally tell he's ready to do Netris. Oh, he waits till the last day. I would just do it. I can't wait to the like that. I remember that the first time you were able to do your what the fuck is it called? The Archimedes. The first day we were able to do it, I was like, yeah, we got to do it this week. And you were like, yeah, I just need to farm the standing. Oh shit, stalker. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna wait. When Friday hits, when Friday hits, it's like, all right, I gotta just do it. I gotta just do it. Oh, I thought it was a damn stalker. It's these dudes. Let's see. Are they on me? You can, okay. Yeah. Did they drop any? They dropped nothing. Wasted. Wasted potential. Yeah, waiting until the last minute, I can't do it. I get scared, bro. Like when it comes to the Archimedes and Archon hunts, I don't like to miss them. I don't need to do them. Like as a new player, I feel like you should be doing them every day, like every time they're up, because eventually you'll hit a point where you don't need the shards anymore. But in the beginning, yeah, I'll take every shard I can get, even if it's an annoying game mode, even if it's something I don't want to do. I just wanted shards. I saw a streamer yesterday. Dude had like 200 red shards, and like I think I'm sitting at like 100 right now. So I'm like, his RNG is just crazy. All right, now that I have that, I just need to make sure I do everything for the week. I don't even think I collected my reward for this. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, it wasn't that one. Go backwards, please. Switch to steel path, please. Okay, it did. I should go ahead and do this to get to 5 so I can get this last one. I tell him if I see 6 hours left, I'm just doing it. Yeah, just do it. In each Netra cell, I think if you have a good team, you could do that shit in like 6 or 7 minutes. Like uncoordinated team, it's like 10 minutes per run, so it's not even that bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Yeah, I need to get this last rank on my circuit. I usually go to rank 5. Some weeks it just depends on how much I need to do. Because it's a ribbon. I get a ribbon and then it doesn't take long to get to rank 5. Rank 10 though. Rank 10 is, that shit sucks. Oh, I got stalker. Let's go. Going all the way to rank 10, that shit takes like 4 or 5 hours. It's not worth it unless you just really, really need it. Damn, it gave me all like, okay, the Lex is not bad. I can use the Lex. I solo it usually 7 or so minutes. Solo, I did hear that solo is faster. I know for a fact that enemies spawn. If you're playing with a group of people, one person like way far out can mess up the spawns and it takes longer. So yeah, I have heard of people playing it solo just to, you can control the spawns and it puts all the enemies on you. It makes it really quick. Yeah, because of the way the Netracell point things work, it's like I can only do 1 a week. So I just do it with people. I don't mind. But yeah, I think it might actually be faster to do the Archimedes than it is to do all the Netracells. Oh, it takes less kills too. Yeah, that's even better. That's what I did for Folly's Hunt. I was playing Folly's Hunt in a group. In a group, it takes like like 4, 5, 6 minutes. It depends. It just depends on how much they're contributing. Solo Follies Hunt, I was doing that shit. The fastest time I ever got was like 2 minutes and like 30 seconds. And then the worst times I would get solo, like after I got it down, would be like 3 minutes and 30 seconds. But on average, like if I did like 5 or 6 runs back to back to back, it would be either slightly above or slightly below 3 minutes. But sometimes I got god tier runs on Follies Hunt. Like all the ink was perfectly lined up. Everything just fell into place. But that is definitely, I'm like, why play with a team? It's supposed to be this scary game mode, you know, encouraging everybody to play together, and it's easier to just play by my damn self. Yeah, I would imagine, because it's like it works really. I have had fast runs with people, but those fast runs were like one person is on first floor by themselves. So usually, like, I would wait to see who wanted to stay on the first floor, and then everybody else should be on the top floor. Because that first floor, you can do that shit like really quick. But when all the doors start closing on the top, yeah, that shit gets annoying. If you have a foreman that knows, yeah. It's also easier to find those medallions with more people. Like when I was playing solo, sometimes I wouldn't go out of my way to get the medallions. If I ran past one, I'd get it, but I would not stop. And it's only it was like 3 or 4. You only get like 3 or 4 nightmare things. So I'm like, to me, the time is worth more. It's worth more to just do another mission than it is to try and hunt and waste a whole minute or two. But there's other game modes like that too. Like in my opinion, I think what is it, like Railjack? Truth be told, Railjack, if you have a team that knows what they're doing, those missions are really easy. But it's like you're gonna get leeches. There will always be leeches in Railjack. I don't even think they're like intentionally leeching. I think they just don't know what to do because the game doesn't tell you how to play it, like everything else in this damn game. So yeah. So you can play as the I just spam invisibility. But it's the entire stalker's ability. So his one, it teleports to an enemy and does AoE damage. So like when you execute him, it kills everybody around him. Or maybe I'm doing it wrong. Let me read the description. Turn invisible first so I don't die. But yeah, it's all of the stalker's abilities. And all right, so teleport to target, perform a finisher. If finisher kills it, he regains his energy. Okay, never mind. So that's just Ash teleport. Stun a target. When the target dies, a portion of damage is dealt. So yeah, you mark an enemy, then teleport, and it kills everybody in that radius. His 3 is just smoke. These are literally all Ash's abilities: teleport, smoke screen, and then punishment. It's Nyx's ability. So you like gather damage and then you spit it out. It goes through walls too. It has infinite punch through. So you can on certain circuits, you can use this shit to kill enemies across the map if you line it up right. I don't know. I think in order to play a stalker though, you have to level up your intrinsics though. So it's not like everybody can't do it. Well, everybody can eventually, is what I mean to say. Railjack, I could explain Railjack like in Railjack, if you have, it depends on the mission type. 3 people is ideal. If you're playing skirmish, you only need 2 people. But if you're playing in the other game modes, you need 3 if you want to do it like really fast. But yeah, it would be cool if they added the acolytes as like, so there used to be this thing, right? Where back in the day, Stalker was a playable character, but only the devs could play as the Stalker. And not only that, Rebecca, the creative director, she could play as the Lotus, so she would join your missions as the Lotus. There was like this, it's like a community thing. They did it for fun, and you could just randomly join and exterminate, and you'd have Rebecca playing as the Lotus in your mission, which is the coolest thing ever, you know. And like the Lotus had her own abilities and shit. But then the devs also did this thing where they join your mission as Stalker, and they would try and kill like random players and shit. Most of the time though, the funniest thing, most of the time the devs would get bodied. They would join in as Stalker and get fucking obliterated on spawn, and it was really funny. I think if you make a Railjack video, it's free views, not a soul knows what's going on. Yeah, I definitely could. If I do it, I want it to be, it would have to, I would have to keep it simple, because like some people are good at doing like the really in-depth, like if you watch Blackie, like, you know, he's like super detailed, goes into all that. I'm not, that's like not my thing. My thing is like, keep it simple. I'll leave that shit to the people that data mine and know all the numbers. But yes, I can go over the strategies of the fastest ways to do it. As far as leveling up Railjack, the fastest way to level Railjack is survival. Railjack survival, it gives you the most experience, I think. Don't quote me on that. It's been a long time. But yeah, I can definitely take this weekend and try something new. I also think the Stalker, his smoke screen is different than Ash's in some type of way. Or no, his is passive. So when you're invisible, you do 300% more crit chance. Yeah, this dude's busted. Now the downside is you can't mod him, but you kind of don't need to. Like, just being invisible, any weapon you bring is gonna be crazy with 300% more crit chance. I don't know. I gotta work on Railjack. I mean, put it this way, Railjack, I don't exactly know how difficult it is to level it up, because it's kind of like one of those things where you get XP just for playing it. It's more like a time, I think it's more like a time sink. I think the problem is people don't want to, if you're doing it solo, it's gonna suck. But like you and Monk, there's a mission type on Railjack, you and Monk, y'all could fucking spam that shit and get a lot of XP from Railjack. It just requires y'all to know what to do, and but it's really, it's not that hard. I promise you, Railjack ain't that hard. It's just not, it's nobody's playing it. Nobody's playing it. And if you go to fight your Kuva Lich or your sister and your Railjack's like early game, you're never gonna make it inside the thing. If you're the host, you have to hope someone else hosts it. The ship controls do kind of suck, I ain't gonna lie. It's the first game I've ever played where your ship, the orientation, it's like two different planes. You have like a 2D plane in front of you where you aim, and then if you go outside, it almost reminds me of League of Legends. The way the League of Legends map works. At least that's what it reminds me of. Like, I have to move my mouse off the screen in order to turn. Which, the little bit I played in League, I turned that shit off. I do not like the map. I don't like my screen moving because I move my mouse too much. I just look for LR players to be hosting. Yeah. That also works. And then there's another system to Railjack. Like, you can hire, depending on how long you've been on Fortuna, if you looked around, but there are these NPCs on Fortuna that you can hire to join your Railjack. And when you hire them, they have like stats and shit, and you got to level them up. But if you level them up, they will kill everything Like, I'll show you after this. My crew, they literally, if you get all the crew members that are good at shooting guns, I think they have like 5 different stats, and one of their stats is called gunnery. If you get the crew members that have the highest gunnery, they will just shoot all the enemies around you. You don't have to worry about them. Yeah, I think if I look right now, I think my railjack sense is maxed out. I would bet. Look at that. I maxed it, and even max it still, if it still feels bad, it doesn't feel good. So I forget that I have decrees. Hold on, let me actually sacrifice armor to increase base damage. Thank you, I'll take that. What's next? We got we'll skip full health. No, that's trash. Some of these are some really bad ones. Oh my goodness, let me turn invisible again. They're trying to cook me. Jump higher, I'll take this. Free damage while airborne. After rolling, increase crit damage. I mean, we'll do this one. Shattering Frost. During con, it's giving me really bad ones. What the heck? It's all melee. It's giving me all the melee decrees right now. Hold on, let me just... I don't know why the game chose to spawn all the enemies on me. Let me just get closer to my team so I can actually have some type of cover while I buy these. Are the liches better or recruiting? So the Kuva liches are better at doing damage to the people that invade your ship, but the crew members are better at actually doing the things on the ship. All of these are bad, so it doesn't matter which one I pick. But yeah, so your Kuva, or maybe the sisters are different, because I haven't made a sister my crew member yet, so I don't know if their mechanics are different. But I know the Kuva dudes, they can't pilot your ship, so they can only defend it. And the Kuva liches, they also can't repair your ship. They can only defend it, and I think they can use the guns. But if you want someone like, let's say, a fire or electricity proc happens on the ship and you got to repair it, if you have a crew member that's good at engineering, they will just go fix it. You don't have to stop piloting to go do it. So like, my recommendation is to just get one engineer and then all gunners. One engineer and then the other 2 have them be gunners. And you can set them to just stay on the guns. And the good thing about the engineer is he will actually fight people on the ship while he's repairing shit. Yeah. I personally don't think it's worth it to have I will go check mine out after this, because the crew members have passives too. They got passive abilities. So if you really want to like min max your ship to do the most, you can. Like, I think one of the crew member passes is that they do like 60% more damage or something crazy like that. And if you want them to stay on the guns, you want them to have the passive that lets them do more damage. Oh, I got one more decree. Let's see what we got. Sacrifice your... Oh, okay. We'll wait till next round to buy it. Really, I would want to recruit... Yeah. Okay, already. Sacrifice from your crit chance, increase your crit... Oh, that's fine. My passive fixes that problem completely. Yeah. I think this will be my last round. I just want to get to wave... or stage 5. And then we'll call it. 'Cause yeah, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be so upset when they drop the new Incarnans, and then I gotta go play this game mode again. I ain't gonna lie, I'm buying them when they drop. As soon as they drop, I'm buying the first 5. I'm buying all of them. Because what is it? It's gonna be the Stug. We're getting the Stug. We're getting Vectis. We're getting... Those are the only two I think I know off the top of my head. We're getting Stug, we're getting Vectis. I don't know the other ones. If you happen to know, I'd have to Google it. I'm hoping that the Stug doesn't just become Tord 2.0. But also, it would be funny if it was. It'd be funny if it was just another Tord. Then people could rock Tord on primary and secondary. And just do the same shit. Yeah. So I'm like, even the Vectis, like a sniper incarnate, I think it's going to be the first sniper. I just hope that the incarnate mode takes the scope off of it. Like snipers, they already suffer from the fact that they're not good at killing hordes of enemies at the same time. But the scope too, I don't use a lot of them because the zoom is just too much. Oh, Obex, the Fist, Destreza. I feel so bad because I actually just I transmuted a Destreza Riven. I didn't know we were getting a Destreza. Now the Ballistica cool passive, that weapon sucks. I tried to make that weapon decent. I don't like it. But if the incarnate mode still makes clones, that could be interesting. I hope it does. We'll see. Damn. Yeah, that's gonna be cool though. Obex. I wonder if that weapon has a passive. Like a natural passive. Also, like with me thinking about it, I think that's gonna be the first fist incarnate. You know what I could see them doing with the Obex? What if they make it like Wukong's punch? Like where when you melee, like waves, like maybe the incarnate mode when you melee, it shoots out waves from your fists. That could be kind of cool if they do something like that. Because I mean, we have melee that shoot projectiles, but most of the melee that shoot projectiles, they're like heavy attack builds. Like the Siam is heavy attack. The Harmony, it's heavy. Oh yeah, Furax, you're right. You're right. I forgot about that one. I think since I only use it as a stat stick, like I don't even know what the incarnate of the Furax does. I just know it boosts secondary damage. That's funny. Oh, I should be using my 2 before I shoot people. Hold on. Wait, what's the AoE on his 2? Let me see. It's within 20 meters. Yeah, I should be using 2 before I shoot everyone. I've just been turning invisible so I don't die. Alright, let me try it on a group. Yeah, hit that guy all the way down there. There's definitely damage fall off on it though. But yeah, we'll see. Time will tell. They said June. June isn't even that far away. I mean, it's like a month. I consider this month over already, basically. Yeah, this month is basically done. So we just get through. May. Well, did they say when in June? Okay, I'm done. Thank God. I'm sorry. Gotta leave, y'all. I gotta leave. I don't even like this game mode. I hate it. All that for 18. So this is the reason why I think they should adjust the rates on the helmet. Because I got 18 Rune Marrow and 14 Argostone for all that work. Which, to be fair, I think the Argostone, I know it drops more in the actual game mode. But when you look at the helmets, this thing takes 350 Argostone. I only got 18 for like 20 minutes of work. And then I got 18 Rune Marrows for that. And it takes 75. That's a lot of Rune Marrow. 75? When you only get like a couple per round and you get like 2 or 3 each time you open the box, that's a lot. Oh, he got demonetized for the Mesa skin. That's crazy that it's so goon bait that you can get demonetized for a skin in a video. I don't even think the first Descendant has that problem. That's what I assume. It's probably way easier in open world. That game mode is very secluded. But even then, it's like, all right, if you have 1K and it costs 350, that's a third of everything that you have just to do one. Or are you talking about the rune marrows? Yeah, the rune marrow 75. That one wouldn't be so bad if you have 1K. But the Argus Stone, though, that one's, I don't think I could use that. Like, happily, I don't think I could. All right, let's go to Chronia Relay, I think is the one with the dock. So to show, I don't think I wanted to, I guess since I'm already here, I'll show my crew members. But it's something specific that I wanted to show, and I probably should have just went to Venus to do it. All right, how do I get to the crew? Where's the crew at? So with the crew, does it show my stats? Where are the stats? Oh, I have a fuck ton of crew members. Okay, so so with crew members, they roll with random stats, right? And I followed like a Reddit guide like forever. Well, it wasn't like a guide. It was just like a did you know type of thing. If a crew member doesn't have 5 endurance, pretty much. All right, to be fair, let me preface this by saying, you only need a crew member with 5 endurance if they're an engineer, because the engineers are going to be the ones running around fixing shit and you don't want them to die. I don't exactly know the numbers on top of my head, but endurance is basically how much HP and shields they have. That's it. Me personally, I make sure all of mine have 5 endurance. Secondly, piloting, your crew members do not need piloting. It's probably the most useless stat, because you will be the one piloting. So wasted stat. If they have piloting, don't get them. Secondly, repair, the only one that needs repair is your engineer. So like I have this guy, right? He has 5 repair, 5 combat, 5 endurance. That is my engine. That's a god roll engineer, because he ain't touching guns. And for your guns, the ones on the guns, all you care about is, where is it? So for me personally, I went with piloting and guns, because if they're on the guns, they don't really need repair or combat, because they're never going to get off the guns to do combat. I did give them endurance though. I don't know why. I think it's just like, if they have a stat, they might as well have more health, in case they do get off the guns. But the key thing though, so piloting increases their damage while piloting, and gunnery increases their damage with guns. So if you have a 5 piloting and a 5 gunnery, the person that's piloting the ship will do stupid amounts of damage. And then on top of that, if you really want to min max, each one of them have a passive. So this dude and I put him in my slot A. This is like my best troop. He does 50% more damage with turrets, and he's also my pilot, and he also has gunnery. So when this dude is flying my ship, he can kill everything on the map. Like, he'll just kill everything. And then the AI, they got basically aimbot, so he doesn't miss either. So yeah, I leave him in my, I don't know which ones are in which slots. But I think my pilot is my number 1 slot. I wish there was an easier way to see their stats. Oh, it's showing the stats right. I'm so blind. I'm an idiot. So yeah, my pilot, this dude, this is like God roll crew member, but only for a pilot. You want increased damage. Now for the other 2. Oh yeah. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by, Arios. I appreciate it. Yeah. So, but you don't, in my opinion, like, okay, so another like good thing to note is that you are player one because you're the host. Each person that joins your railjack, so let's say Monk joins you, he's going to take the one slot. And then a second person joins your game, they're going to take this slot. And then when you have 4 real players, your 4th player is gone. So if I had to give one tip to like absolutely farm a good engineer. Well, I say farm. You don't farm. You just wait for him to show up. A good engineer and just leave him in the last slot. Because as long as your lobby isn't full of real players, a good engineer, like this guy's my engineer. He has 5 repair. Oh, it tells you if you hover over it. So it says he heals the ship faster and he has 50% more efficiency, I guess, while repairing. His combat, he does 200% more damage based on his combat stat. And then endurance, he gets all this extra health and extra shields. So a good engineer is more important than any of the other. Hell, if you're struggling, it might even be better to just have all engineers. If you're getting raided and boarding partied and all that bullshit that this game mode does, you could just put on all engineers, but just get a good one. The other 2, you don't need so much. But let's see. I don't even know what my engineer's passive is. I just want to see. Can I click him? Why can't I click him? Oh, this menu is so weird. It feels like this is the most weirdest menu I've seen. All right, so my engineer slot C. So it says increase crit damage multiplier by 300% when health is. So yeah, like if he's gonna die, he's going out with a bang. And then I gave him the Kuva Nucor just so like anything around him, he's frying it. Okay, yeah. I'll show you where to get him. Maybe there's a god roll dude in there right now. Hopefully we can see something. But yeah, get a good engine. Just get a good engineer and you're straight. You're absolutely straight. But I will say I think there's, hold on, let me think. 1, 2, 3. There's like 4 guns on the railjack. So let me just go here. So you get it for Ticker from Ticker, and you can also just fast travel to Ticker, I think. Can you? Oh, you can't. Oh, no, you can. Ticker right here. You fast travel to Ticker, and then you go hire railjack crew members. And the key thing to this, can you mod me? Let me see. Maybe if I click your name. Hold on. Put user in. Add as moderator. Okay, there you go. Can manage block words, change chat modes live, and has capabilities of moderators. Okay, boom. We'll do this. All right. You're now up there. So the key thing when you're looking at this menu, yeah, the credit. These dudes cost a lot, but so keep in mind the only reason these guys cost a lot. This little diamond icon at the top right of their thing, that means they have boosted stats. They're stronger than the normal ones. So if they don't have the diamond, don't even look at their stats. And another key thing is they can only have a maximum of 15 points. So I think you get some of those. Got to go to the Tech Rob Vault Mines. Hey man, you gotta start getting your money up. But a key thing though is you don't want their stats to be distributed across 4 different categories. You want all their stats in only 3 places, because if their stats are only in 3 places, you can get all 5s in those 3. But if they're in 4, you won't be able to get 5s in all of them. So with this being said, this dude, I wouldn't even buy him. His stats are spread too thin. Yeah, and it refreshes every day, so it's like not even hard. Like I hop on and I just look. Like this dude, he seems like he's nice, but it's like if he's a repairman, then I don't care about gunnery, so I wouldn't even buy this guy. This dude, god roll. Well, not really. Kind of. He's not a god roll, but he's really good. He's a good engineer. The only downside is his passive. It's not like bad, but you want him to have the passive that gives him more damage. So when he's repairing shit, if he does get into combat, he just does more damage. But this one's not bad. It means when he repairs, he's just going to make your ship go faster, which either that gives him move speed or it gives your ship move speed. I don't know. I haven't tested. I've not tested myself. And I think the only ones that get passives are the top 3. But this one's good. I don't know if it's the same for everybody, but if it is, this one's not bad. He's not bad. But these other 2, I wouldn't waste time. Yeah, I wouldn't waste time on these 2. But yeah, just check once a day. That's all you gotta do. Check once a day. They are expensive as hell though. But to be fair, everything in Fortuna is expensive. Like doing these debt bonds. Well, I mean, they're cheap right now, but yeah. And if you have Warframe Mobile, you can even check even when you're not at home. But once you get some good ones, like I say, a good engineer, a good pilot, and a good gunner. And your pilot doubles as a gunner. So like, watch this. I'll join a railjack mission just so you can see how fast. I gotta set it on friends only so people don't join and try and kill everything. I think on Veil Proxima, my dudes still struggle low key, but Veil Proxima is actually hard. Like we'll do it. Oh, what the heck just happened? I didn't even click anything. All right, we're about to find something out. I didn't even click a mission. It just pulled me somewhere. Is my game bugging? Did I get booted or something? Yeah, I didn't click anything at all. Okay, all right then. Oh, it pulled me into someone else's mission. Okay, get me the hell out of here. I think I accidentally hit join. Oh yeah, claim the reward. You're right. I think I accidentally hit join random crew and that's what happened. All right, we got a ribbon mod. And then what I want to do, I just want to fly so you can see the damage they do. I'll go to Veil. I just need to make sure not to join any crew. Yeah, so 80, 90, Grenier 80 to 90, even my dudes will struggle. I ain't gonna lie. But let's go one tier down. We'll go to Saturn. I think in Saturn they can still do it. We'll see. We will see. And then I want to say there's a button you can press. I got to remember what it is on my keyboard. Where'd I put it? What keybind is it? Let me just check. I'll just check. We'll save the time. What did I put it as? Oh, I don't have it bound. So let's bind it to here. Okay, now I can do it. So like my crew, they will just kill everything around me. Look at how fast they're frying these ships. That ship right there, dead. As soon as you see the squares pop up, my crew they're gunning them down immediately. And that's without even, okay, the key I just said is not working. Long story short, if you get your crew with good stats in gunnery and piloting, they will fry everything. I promise you. I can't see their stats right here. Oh yeah, I can see their stats right here. So my pilot 5 gunnery and my second dude has 5 gunnery as well. And if I set my pilot, so I can open this menu and I can set my gunner to be the pilot. If he pilots this ship, it's even more damage because being a pilot, he just does more damage. Let's see. I mean, if he has to find enemies, of course, too. Oh, you've never spoken to Ticker before? That's that's funny. That's funny. The stupid thing is the AI is not smart enough to like really know how to handle these missions. But yeah, But yeah, that's all I wanted to show. I don't need to keep flexing. Look, he's trying to destroy the cruise ship by shooting at it. He's strong, but he's not the smartest. So on these missions, The best Warframe for, if you mean in general, my favorite Warframe to use, it fluctuates. Right now, I'm playing Ash just because with the new, I don't know if you've seen the Warframe dev stream, but they essentially said with the next update, Ash is getting a new proto frame. So I'm playing Ash now just to, like, I don't know, try something new. Favorite Warframe for these missions, Lavos is the best by far. If y'all don't know, Lavos, because all his abilities are on cooldowns, if you build for efficiency, you can just spam the railjack, all the missiles and everything. You can spam it. Which I will show you guys that right now in case y'all don't know. And then we will move on to something else. So if I equip Lavos, I don't have a Lavos build, so let's just do this. We'll put on, so let's say you're doing railjack and you want to do it easy mode. Where's my easy mode? We'll just put on efficiency. That's fine. Is it efficiency or is it duration? Am I tripping? I think it's based on duration, isn't it? Am I wrong? I've been wrong before. What scales Lavos's efficiency? Oh, so you already know. If you already know, yeah. I just know about it, but I don't, like, when I play railjack, I just deal with the fact that I don't have energy. But Lavos and Hildren are both really good for piloting. That's something I do know for a fact. But yeah. All right, so right now, the only thing I'm doing right now, I am completing things before the week ends, because it's Saturday right now, which means reset is tomorrow. So I'm just trying to do all the stuff that resets before the reset happens. So we're gonna talk to the painting dude. I forget his name all the time. We're gonna buy our last, what's his name? Zorba. Zorba's his name. So we're going to buy this real quick. I need to buy my last phosphor for the week. Yeah, no problem. And I'll be the first to say, I don't know everything about, I know a lot, but I don't know everything. So if you know something that I don't, definitely put me on game, because there's a lot of information in this game and there's a lot of stuff. Even somebody with, hundreds of, I was about to say hundreds of thousands. Even somebody with, 10,000 hours, there's stuff they don't know too. So I will not be offended if you say that looks crazy. Why are you doing that? And then if you can explain it in a way that don't make me feel like I'm stupid, then we good. We in good standing. It's all good. I'm not easy to offend. So the last thing I want to do is I like to buy, not necessarily these, but I like to buy the Kuba. Yeah, this game is constantly learning, always learning. You're 2 days away from buying Ant Part. I need Operator finally to be useful. Hey, you're almost there. So when you say your Ant Part, are you talking about the Certus Brace? Because I remember that's what you were working on, or we talked about before, was a Certus Brace. But yeah, if you don't buy your Kuva, every week this lady sells 35,000 Kuva. Buy it. You might not need the Kuva yet. Even if you don't roll ribbons, it's very easy to buy this every week. Super easy to buy it. And you might not need the Kuva, but one day you're going to wake up and you're going to get a bursting prime ribbon and you're going to want to roll it. And you're going to be like, damn, I'm so glad I have 2 million Kuva in the bank. Heck yeah. Like, you were there, Fish, you were with me when I rolled. I can't remember which ribbon it was, but I rolled a ribbon. I rolled 2 million Kuva on a ribbon and I got nothing at the end. I got literally, I can't even remember what weapon it was for, but I burned 2 million and I got no good rolls. Whatever it was, I can't remember. Infinite Kuva would be nice, wouldn't it? That'd be the dream. I could use some infinite Kuva. Also, another thing I like to do is check my Dormazome. I wish they added a menu where you could buy stuff from all the vendors without having to leave your orbiter. Or maybe that would be bad for like, I guess if Warframe is like an MMO light, right? The cool thing about MMOs is you have to go somewhere to go buy things. So I guess if you could buy everything from your orbiter, that would be, it would kind of be bad for the game, because I mean there'd be less players interacting in open environments, right? So maybe it's good. Maybe it's good that we have to go to each vendor. I don't know. Also, if you guys play Duviri, buy this Enigma Sense. It's very cheap, very, very cheap. It's a permanent upgrade. It's a permanent passive that's always active in Duviri. It's not always here. I think last week, like 2 weeks ago, it was available, and this week it's available now too. So buy this. It's just a free upgrade to your map when you're in Duviri. Oh yeah, Iron Wake. I did the Iron Wake. Thankfully, I remember that one. 5,000 Kuva for 10 clamps is not worth it. I ain't gonna lie. This is worth it though. Orican Catalyst for Pathos. I just don't need it, but that's not bad. It's a free catalyst basically. So this, if you have the Zeramin, it's in your apartment in the Zeramin. I mean, there's a lot of ways to get here. The fastest way to get here is if you fast travel. Wait, I think you can actually fast travel here from the star chart, right? Can somebody help me on that? Let me see. Let me see. There's like 4 different ways to get to your apartment. There's like many ways. So I think the fastest way is to go Zeramin, and then you can go to the the Dormazone right here. Dormazone, that's your apartment. Yeah. It's so normally whenever you do Duviri missions, at the end of the mission, there's a guy that sells you stuff. Or yeah, before you run through the portal, there's a dude that sells you things. But that dude just lives in your house for some reason, and you can't evict him. He just lives here with you. And every week he brings different things. The vendor's wares have been updated. Bro just updated right in front of my face. Hold on. What is he bringing now? What updated? I don't know. It looks the same to me. Looks the same. Oh, maybe it was one of these like 1 hour, one of the 1 hour things updated. But yeah, he sells. I've seen this guy. I've seen him sell Stance Forma. I haven't seen him sell Omniforma yet. Maybe he does, but I haven't seen it. But he sells catalysts and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Hold on. Is my game volume all right for you guys? Is it low? Is it too high? What are y'all thinking? What does it feel like from a viewer's perspective? I feel like it's kind of low, right? Should I turn it up? We'll turn it up just a little. But yeah, for the most part, I've done. I just need to see. Let's rank up these factions. He sold stuff. I just use them for Kullervo. I think even after you finish buying Kullervo, you can still buy stuff from that vendor. It's low. All right. I experiment all the time with like oh yeah, so then it's super low then. It surprises me when people stay in the stream when they can't hear the game. That just means y'all just listening to my voice and y'all just cool with that. That's crazy. That's wild. All right. I'm just trying to think of before I miss anything for this week. I don't want to miss anything. Have I done my Archon? I feel like I have. I'm out of Lua Lens blueprints, aren't I? Oh Lord. Yo, I gotta make a purchase. I've just been chatting with you. I appreciate that. It feels nice to just talk into a camera. Like I know somebody's on the other end, but I'm just talking into a camera. I've heard a lot of YouTubers say it feels weird to speak to a camera. But to me, it's like I'm looking at the camera, but I guess internally in my mind, like I feel like I'm talking to a person. I don't know if that makes any kind of sense. I think it's weirder. To me, it's easier to talk to a camera on live stream than it is when I'm just recording a video. Because when I record a video, I know for a fact there's nobody on the other end. And to me, that's weird. But knowing somebody's on the other end is nice. So you just found my stream. Did you find it from YouTube Shorts? Where'd you find it from? Y'all about to make me damn, I can't speak. You're about to watch me make a purchase in real time. So I do this thing, right? And I will get to playing Warframe soon. I promise you. I'm just doing maintenance right now. I put Lua lenses on everything. No reason.
If I may say, operator,
no real reason. It's just something I do. Oh, you found me from live? You found me from live. That's awesome. Just found your stream today. You're live. Hey, I'm here, bro. What's up, man? I like when people are like, yo, I found you from YouTube Shorts. And it's like, oh, heck yeah. I appreciate that. Because that's why I'm posting them. I'm posting them to get my outreach out, to reach a different audience. So I do appreciate each and every one of y'all being in here 1000%. If you need help with anything, my only rule for helping people, if you join my chat, you got to at least be on Steel Path. I feel like you don't need help until you at least get to Steel Path, because everything before this is really easy. Hold on, let's see. Need 18. Yes. Yes, please. Yeah, you're super new. I'll get your shorts now being a sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate the sub. Like, superly appreciate the sub. Now, I mostly post YouTube Shorts content. I don't post like crazy long form stuff, but it's just because I'm trying to like learn how to make videos, if that makes sense. I'm not like really good at this, but we making it work. But yeah, I appreciate you for just being here. Really. I was on your main page. Like it said I was live on your main page, or was I like on your main page as a short? I should ask him if he has 6 more of these things. I'm actually going to ask him. Hold on. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Y'all, I got a problem. I ain't gonna lie. I got a problem. I have a problem. These things run out so fast. I can only build one a day, and I buy in bulk. So whenever I run out, it's like, dang, I really went a long time just building these things, and I finally ran out. This dude is probably like, who the hell buys 40 Lua lenses? Who does this? Okay, he's got 3 left. Okay. Let me adjust. I do that too. But I need them. Damn, I think main page is in shorts category. Not sure. Well, either way, hey, you found the place right here. So, and don't like and sub yet. You know what I'm saying? Chill for a little bit. See if you like it over here. He said, lost 3 gift for you. Oh, snap. Man, bro, take the plat. Take it. He said no. Come on, bro. Stop. All right. Let me give him an ammo drum. What should I give him? We give him ammo drum? I don't even have an ammo drum. What the hell? You know what it is? He's so happy. He's so happy that he's finally gotten able to get rid of these damn things. He's like, just take the last 3, bro. It's okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, usually whenever I do trades, so the thing about this, whenever I buy Lua lenses, if I buy like a crazy amount from someone, I always just give them extra plat at the end just as a gift. But this dude, this is the first time I've gotten something back from someone else that I bought lenses from. He just gave me 3 for free. To don't like and sub, feeling the vibe. I respect that. Hey, he's like, you told me to not do something. I'm gonna do the opposite. What the fuck? You told me to not like and sub. No, I'm out of here. Take the like and sub. You don't like this. That's funny. That's hilarious. That's actually funny. That's funny as hell. Nah, because the weird thing about YouTube is, like, statistically speaking, you actually, yeah, reverse psychology, but sometimes regular psychology works too. I've seen where they say you actually gain more subs by asking for them, but I don't want to ask for them. I want somebody to do it if they want to do it, if that makes any kind of sense. Like, if you like it, then you'll stick around. If you don't, go do your thing. Oh, I need to do this. Gift of the Lotus. Are any of y'all online right now? Has anybody not done their Gift of the Lotus before I do it? Gift of the Lotus stolen. I would do these, but I already have these skins, so they're kind of just sitting there. How long is this? It's 6 days. We got 6 days to do the Gift of the Lotus thing. That's not bad. Said I'll come along for it. All right, I'll save it. What is this? Pursuit? What game mode is Pursuit? I've never seen this. I'm doing it. What is Pursuit? Oh, it's an Arcwing mission. Bro, what? Hold on, let me make sure I didn't even see if I have a real arc gun on this loadout. Give me the Imperator. This is my gun right here. Pursuit. I've never heard of this game mode. Put on Merciless. Alright. I'm on the game right now. If you want to do the... Okay, yeah. Let's do it right now. Because I'm not looking forward to doing that Pursuit thing. You know, actually, I know what that game mode is. I think I know exactly what it is. There's a super old mission in Warframe where you had to... it put you in space. It's basically like an assassination mission, except you have to blow up the ship while it flies around. You have to blow up the engine and stuff. I think that's what that is. And if that is what it is, I've not played that mission since like 2016. Like, that's an old ass mission. That mission is crazy old. If it is what I think it is, we'll see. We're gonna do it next though. I'm curious. It's not every day you see a new game mode just pop up. A new, I say new loosely because it's not new.
A fellow tunnel operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready?
All right, survival. So we're on survival.
They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
All right. I have no energy. I need a little bit of energy, please. Okay, now we're good. Now we're locked in. I don't even have to do nothing. I'm just gonna follow Fish. Fish got it, bro. Look at him slide. I'm telling you, the Wukong slide attack build feels so good. Look at him. I don't have to do nothing. Oh, he's not even sliding. That's just W and E. That's insane. That's actually crazy. You know what I'll do for you? I'll prime them with the Epitaph. You do all the damage. I'll just prime them. There you go. You can I'm contributing. Look at me. I'm helping. I'm helping. He said, bro, following me. I'm helping too. Look, I'm a support frame. Support Ash. You got a pocket Ash. A pocket epitaph. I got you, bro. Do your thing. Do your thing, brother. That's wild. I love it. I love it. But yeah, we'll do this. Oh, it's a 10-minute survival too. Oh, this is a long one. We're gonna be in here for a while. We're gonna be in here for a minute. A little. Oh wait, we can do the what are those things called? The bypass, the security bypass. So if y'all don't know, DE added this new mechanic to survival where you can find these little like these little nodes on the ground that speed up the rate that survival moves at. So what I'm gonna do, since damage is clearly not in the horizon for me, we're gonna contribute by helping the team beat the mission faster. Oh, somebody found one. Somebody found it. So as far as I know, I read a thread on Reddit, right? And this guy, he extensively has tested survival to try and understand how the bypass works. So the bypasses, they don't stack. So if there's one already active, don't activate a second one. And also, every time a life support spawns, a new bypass spawns. So right now we have 2 life supports, right? And then we just use 1 bypass. That means there's a second bypass somewhere in this map. And when that 3rd life support spawns, there will be a 3rd bypass on the map. So I'm gonna go look for one. It's easy. Oh, also another thing. Do I have on? Oh, I have on-call crew on. Shame. Shame. If you have the Orkin Eye air support equipped, it also finds the bypass for you. So that is also worth having. I think Folly's little child, I forget what it's called. What is that ability called from Folly? It's like where the little kid runs and finds loot for you. That works too for finding the bypasses. But there should be 2. We have 2 more life supports, so there should be another one somewhere. It's somewhere. We just gotta find it. But yeah, in the Lost Spirit, that's what it's called. Yep, Lost Spirit. I think the only thing that gets kind of confusing is like eventually you'll reach a point where there's so many life supports where the game doesn't spawn more. But even though the game isn't physically spawning new life support, it is still spawning new bypasses. I just don't know the rate. I don't know the exact rate. But somebody on Reddit will find the information and they will tell everybody else. This map is also big as hell. Another funny thing, as much as people don't like Railjack missions, Railjack Survival is the smallest survival map in the game, which means the bypasses all spawn within like 200 meters of each other. So Railjack Survival is the fastest survival. As far as I can, well, it's the fastest because of the bypasses, basically. It's actually insane. I figured that out by just randomly one day playing Railjack Survival because I was trying to farm for Sevagoth. And the easiest way to get him is just by playing Survival, so you can get all the pieces at once. And what I discovered is that when I use Orkin Eye, it marked like 3 bypasses, and they were all right next to each other basically. And then I was like, wait, how big is this map? And when I did a full loop around of the entire map, I realized that Railjack maps are extremely small, like stupid small. Maybe the Exterminate ones are big though, I don't know, but Survival is small. Nah, I don't think you're weird for liking Railjack is a cool concept. It's just not. It's a cool concept because, like, we're playing the Space Ninja game, right? So at some point, we're gonna want to like fuck with space to some degree. I think Railjack just doesn't feel good, but the concept is cool. That's just my opinion. I'm only one guy. I'm just one dude on the internet. But I do think in a different multiverse, Railjack actually is like really fun. Not in this one. Well, I ain't saying it's not fun. I had fun farming Sevagoth there. But that's when I figured out the whole security bypass thing, and I was enjoying doing a 5-minute survival in basically 2 minutes because I found 3 bypasses. Alright, I've not found it, so this map is too big. It's way too big. I've not found it. But we only got 2 minutes left, so it's no problem. We're good. Oh, never mind. I thought I found it. Another interesting thing about the bypass as well. I'm saying that word a lot. I'm getting tired of saying it my damn self. On the map, it shows you a yellow icon when you get close to it. So like most boxes, they're white on the map. They will actually show up as this little yellow icon when you get kind of close. So you don't have to be like right on the box to discover what it is. You just need to be close enough. But yeah, I'm not finding them. I don't know. GG, we're good anyways. I just want to find one because I was talking about it for this long, you know? You do something for so long, you're like, now I gotta go through with it because I've already invested so much. And you know what's crazy? Some people will call you crazy for liking Railjack missions. My friend Fish that I'm gaming with right now, he thinks I'm crazy for liking spy missions. I think spy missions are the most ninja thing about this entire game. Like when I think Warframe, I'm thinking space ninjas. There's nothing more space ninja than stealing something quietly. I just think that's cool. I don't know, like that's just me. I was farming for Oberon, had a good time doing it, but I'm glad I finished for a while before hopping off farming something else. Wait, Oberon. How do you get Oberon? He's not from a boss fight, is he? You know what's crazy is spy missions on our horde. The weirdest thing about base Warframe is you get them once. You get them once for the subsume, and then you get them once to level them. Or some people, they just level it to 30 and then subsume it and they never use it again. So it's very easy to forget where they come from.
Another job well executed.
Like I couldn't, if you asked me right now, well not right now, but 2 weeks ago, if you said, how do you get Sevagoth? I'd be like, well, I know you get him from Railjack, but I don't know where. If you ask me right now, he comes from Railjack Survival. I know exactly where you get him because I just did it. Saturn Proxima. He's a Railjack Warframe? That's weird. That's weird. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. Oh, it's an unperformed blueprint, so we still got to build the damn thing. Okay. I know they moved a lot of Warframes to different locations. So yeah, they moved him to Railjack, huh? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Damn. Alright. There are too many frames to... That is facts. There are way too many to remember everything. You can get a free Seva from a side quest anyways. Is it free? You just get a Sevagoth from a quest? Alright, Fish, I need a somatic fiber to build my Lua lens for the day. So we're gonna go into Lua. So remember, you know how I always tell you Lua Apollo is my favorite mission? Well, it's my favorite mission because I've been playing this mission for somatic fiber for like 2 years now. So we're gonna do a Lua survival, or Lua disruption, my bad. Lua Apollo disruption. I love this mission. This, and also Lua Apollo, not only do you get somatic fibers, you get Lua lens blueprints from it, but it is, I don't think it's the best, but it's one of the best Axie relic farms in the game. You can get a lot of Axie relics from playing this mission.
Operator, incoming transmission. It's from Fortuna.
Fortuna? It's the main blueprint that comes from a side quest. My bad. I mean, you all good. I think most quests are like that, right? You finish a quest, you get a blueprint, and then the game expects you to just keep playing the mission over and over until you actually get all the parts. Fish, you know, Fish, out of everything you've grinded for in Warframe, you haven't grinded for Equinox, have you? You don't know what that feel like. If you a real one, you know. If you're a Warframe OG, not even an OG, if you just want the subsume, Equinox is one of the worst farms in the game. Equinox and Hildren, Equinox and Hildren are like really close to being the worst farms in the entire game. All right, we're gonna start it. I've heard Equinox is annoying. She is super annoying. They did do something though. The devs, they did this thing where sometimes, I don't know if it's every time, but they changed it so where you get 2 Equinox parts at a time now instead of just getting 1. Because I've done that mission a couple times and I've gotten 2 parts. So it's still kind of annoying, but it's a little bit faster. Because Equinox, keep in mind, Equinox she needs the systems, the chassis, and the helmet. For both parts, you have to get night helmet, systems, chassis, and then day helmet, then the day ones. And then on top of that, there's 2 more items that you need in order to build those. It gets crazy. I think there's a total of 11 parts to build one Warframe. And guess how many parts you need to build Equinox Prime? You just need 3. You need 3 in the blueprint. So my fear when Equinox Prime was coming out was that you would have to farm the 11 parts all over again. You think Citrine is worse? It's debatable. I can see that. A lot of people don't like that game mode. I can see that. There's an argument to be made. Yeah, you get, now I can't confirm that, but there are times where I've done that mission. I've done Equinox's assassination mission for the sortie for the week, or the sortie for the day, and I've gotten 2 parts before. So I don't know if it's guaranteed. I just know it can happen, if that makes sense. I don't know if it's guaranteed though. So maybe I spoke too soon, but it's easily testable, or we could even Google it. How are Arios, how are you feeling about the new update? Have you seen the dev? Well, have you either seen the dev stream or seen, you know, another YouTuber talk about it, show the 2 new Warframe that are coming out? How do you feel? I hear a target, but I don't see a target. Oh, it's because it's dead. That's why. Yeah, how are you feeling about that? I think the update looks good. Well, okay, to be fair, they showed an animation that is very like anime-esque, which doesn't necessarily show gameplay by any means. But I think when you really put work into something, the devs are excited. And I'm not talking like Folly's Hunt excited, because when they were trying to hype up Folly's Hunt, before I even played Folly's Hunt, I saw that game mode and I'm like, that does not look fun. Before us, the player, even got to play Folly's Hunt, that game mode did not look fun. I don't care what anybody says. When they were talking about, yeah, she's going to be chasing you around, she's going to be hunting you. I'm not, and this is not me going on a rant, just trying to poop on Folly's Hunt. But I'm just trying to say, if you pay attention to the way they describe the game mode, you could tell when somebody's really excited about something. They didn't seem really excited about it. Like, it almost felt like okay, we have to pretend that we like this a lot and we are happy with the way it turned out, because if we have a bad, you know what I mean? Dev team is fire, absolutely. But I could tell with this update, they seem like super happy. Like they're talking like, we don't want to do spoilers. Oh, we want to tell you guys so much, but we're not. Yeah, they're excited, which to me is a good thing. That's a good thing. That's a great thing, actually. But I don't know. So I did some Googling, right? I did some Googling, and I was curious. I was like, has DE ever released 2 Warframe in one update? And other than like, okay, this Warframe is a Prime and the Prime is coming out along something else, they've never done 2 Warframe in one update ever. This is the first time. So to me, that's big. 2 Warframe. And to be fair, I think Sirius and Orion, their kits will probably be really similar, you know, with some type of nuance, some type of difference between them. But I definitely think that's a big thing to release. It'll be the first time 2 came out at once, which also means when 4 years from now, Lord willing, if this game is still up and running, that means we're going to get 2 Prime Warframe at the same time. You know what I mean? We're going to get 2 Primes. So that'll be cool. It'll be interesting to see. I think I'm most hyped for this update, mainly for the Nidus changes, because recently something that I've been doing, I've been going back and I've been rebuilding some of my older frames, because I played this game for a long time and I haven't always built things correctly. So I'm going back and I'm fixing my mistakes, basically. And with that being said, Nidus is a frame that I think is cool, but I never played him because he feels bad. He felt clunky to play. They playing on the 13th year vibes. Now, is there something about 13, the number 13, that you noticed? I know 13 is like supposed to be like a, isn't that like a bad number or something? I think it's supposed to be like a, what do they call that? Not a myth. Myth isn't the word I'm looking for. I'm looking for a word like, the number 13 is supposed to be like suspicious. Not suspicious. Superstitious. That's the word I'm looking for. It's supposed to be one of those type of things. I'm gonna be honest. So I tuned into some streams. Right, to see what people are saying. Because, you know, I won't mention names because I don't know how YouTube feels about content creators talking about other content creators. But I see a lot of content creators, they're talking about the lore behind like the multi-universe and all this. Listen, I'll tell you right now, straight up, I played the story. I kind of sort of a little bit know what's going on, but I don't know that much, bro. Like, I think for people that are like, it's deep into the lore, it's a good lore update because it's answering the questions of a quest that we finished, you know, like what, 2 years ago is when Jade Shadows came out. So it's going to answer the what happened after question. But me as a person who plays the story, but I don't like dive that deep into it, I didn't really have a question. Like I was like, man, I can't wait to play Jade. Can't wait to farm all her parts so I can use her. I wasn't even thinking about the baby at all. So yeah, but there are certain YouTubers I watch that I let them explain the story to me because I feel like my brain's too small to understand without a little bit of outside help. He said gematria goes deep into numbers. Gematria, what is that? Is that a person's name? Gematria. But yeah, it's a good year for Warframe because something that I tell people is that the interesting thing about Warframe is no matter how big a streamer gets, there are a lot of streamers that low-key play Warframe. They just don't play on stream. And it's obvious whenever an update happens and you see a streamer with 30-40,000 viewers playing Warframe. And it's like, you play this game, but on stream you're reacting to clips and other like silly things. So now how much everybody plays it, that I can't say. But there are some big names that they think, to be fair, Warframe is the only free-to-play game. Now, okay, so gematria math, is that the type of stuff where people use math to, I think I kind of sort of know what you're saying. Like, without you saying it, I have an uncle that's really big into, like, I think he calls it, like, numerology or something like that. Where he, like, says certain numbers in certain patterns, they mean things and stuff like that. I've heard of stuff like that. I got it on. I just chalk him up as being a little crazy, a little cuckoo though, with the way he talks about it.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them
I think the
even
only
touch you.
thing I don't like about my Ash build is the duration. I think I need a little bit more. I don't like recasting abilities all the time. It does not feel good.
Conduits about to reset. Feeling lucky?
But his smoke screen only lasts. It's got a low base duration, so it's like even with maxing out your duration, it's gonna get like 25 seconds max.
Right.
Yeah, you're not gonna get a crazy amount of time on his smoke screen.
Pissed off.
And I've not used my Blade Storm one time. The thing is, Blade Storm is so slow, bro. I'm gonna use Blade Storm. I'm gonna spend the next 3 minutes. We're gonna use Blade Storm. I need to use it. It's just too slow. I'm sorry. It hits so hard. It's just so slow. It says to make words, letters 2. I'm crazy. Oh, so you're in the numer? Hey, I'm not saying you crazy. I'm saying my uncle be sounding crazy. Listen, okay, look.
The old ultra-violence.
I'm gonna share something with you.
Lock it
So
down.
there are a lot of people that think astrology signs are stupid, or like women are big into astrology signs. They'd be like, oh, you're an Aquarius, or you're a Sagittarius, blah blah blah. I think women kind of make astrology signs seem like this kind of silly little thing, but me personally, I think the way the moment you were born, the universe and the stars were all aligned in a specific way on your birthday, on your birth date, the day you were born. I'm not gonna say that doesn't matter. Now, how much it matters, I think that's up to the individual. But my birthday, the day I was, I fully arrived into this world as my own person. Like, to me, you can't tell me that don't matter. I think it's so, like, I will say, like, people that they get into like astrology and stuff and they feel like I have to act this way because I'm a Sag, or I gotta act this way because I'm a Taurus. To me, that's extra. Like, that's
Should have been a boffin. This big
no, I don't believe in all that, but I do believe that
the longer we stick
the way the universe is aligned during your birth, it matters.
still.
I don't know how much though, but it matters.
Reward. What do you reckon?
So when it comes to numerology and numbers and stuff, hell, I even think your name matters. The name you were given at birth,
Wakey,
I think even that plays a factor, because it's like,
go.
all right, my name is Eric, right? My name is Eric. I'm a black dude named Eric. If I was a black dude named Tyrone, my life might be different. I can't prove it. I don't have the Doctor Strange.
First, same as a first.
I don't have the Eye of Agamotto or anything. But I think if my name was different, some people, they literally get bullied for what their name is. You know what I mean? So if your name is something stupid like Sharkeisha, you gonna get bullied for that. your whole life is different because your parents gave you a different name. You know what I mean? Like there was memes about Sharkeisha. So even something like your name matters. Where you are when you're born, that matters. You right. I'm falling off the deep end, ain't I? I'm going too deep. Am I going too deep? Let me know if I need to pull it back. Let me know if I need to pull it back. I ramble, I ain't gonna lie. It's easy for me to ramble on for nonsense. So I gotta have somebody to be like, hey bro, you scaring the huzz. I'm scaring them. I'm scaring them fish. My bad, bro. My bad, dog. So anyways, Ash Prime, he was released October 35th, 2016. He is the 13th Prime Warframe. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, what's up, good dude? Bro, I ain't seen you since 2 days ago. What you been up to? Boy, I ain't seen you since 2 days ago, boy. Nah, yeah. If I ever need to dial it back, just let me know. Just let me know. But I feel like somebody will hop up in here and they be like, "This dude is crazy. He is crazy. Let me get up out of here before he call me out for something." I wonder if where's the acolyte? Does Blade Storm work on acolytes? I know his teleport is kind of bugged on them. I have to try the next time I see one. I gotta try next time. Just being a responsible adult, man, we all trying to do that. Listen, you want to talk about being a responsible adult? There are these ice creams that I like, right? I love ice cream. Absolutely love it. It's one of my favorite foods. These ice cream, so you know that like you got like cheap ice cream where you can get a whole bucket of ice cream for like $3-4. But then they got the expensive ice creams where they come like it's like a cup. It's like a cup of ice cream, but it costs like $5-6. If you want to talk about being an irresponsible adult, I be buying them expensive small ice creams, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. They taste better. They taste better, and it's not fiscally responsible. But hey, I'm grown. I can do it. I can do that. Said I need them new Garuda and Mesa skins. I like the Garuda skin too. The Ash skin, all right, I ain't gonna lie. The Ash skin, I'm not liking it. Okay, I ain't gonna say I don't like it, but I think Ash might be the weakest proto frame skin I've seen so far, and I'm a little upset about that. You don't like ice cream? Ow. Okay. Oh, all right, I get it. You might be one of those people. You don't like ice cream, but you like gelato, or you like what's it called? Frozen yogurt? Froyo? Do you like gelato or froyo? I know some people just can't eat ice cream because of the dairy. Or you just dead ass don't like, you said never like sweet things? Oh my goodness, you're missing out. You missing out. Brother, there's Mexican ice cream shop giving me 3 pints for 15. The temptation too strong. 3 pints for $15. I mean, that's a lot of ice cream though. When you start talking about ice cream and pints, wait. So is that a lot? A pint is like, isn't a pint like, no, I'm thinking of a liter. Hold on, a pint is small, isn't it? A pint small? I think a pint is small. I'm thinking of a liter. Now, I'm not trying to shit on the Ash skin by any means. I just think out of all the proto frames, I feel like he don't really look like he got much going on. Like I think the cape thing, the poncho he's wearing, that's dope. I think his, like, the way they did the design of his face and stuff, that's dope. But I think the body, Ash has always been one of those Warframes where his skins are very like plain, you know what I mean? He looked like his skin, like the mechanical stuff on his back, yeah, that's cool, I give you that. But the rest of the skin, it just kind of looks like an Ash default skin. While like Garuda, if you take Garuda's skin for example, they gave her like a damn bubble jacket. She looked like she fresh out of New York. She got a bubble jacket, the long braids, those look cool. They kind of made her look like almost like like Korean street fashion is what it kind of reminds me of, like Korean streetwear. Like people that dress like with that hip hop type of style. I think that looks dope. Like I feel like they put more. 3 pints is like half a bucket. I guess that is a lot. That is a lot. But yeah, Ash, I think it's the weakest proto frame skin in the game right now. Well, okay, not in the game. Temple is the weakest one, but Temple also like Temple's not an OG Warframe, you know. But out of the old ones, when it comes to Mag is Aoi. You have Arthur, he looks dope. Freaking Volt, Amir, all the proto frames look dope. Not to say that Ash doesn't, it's just they should have did more, bro. They should have did more. They could have did more with it. They could have did way more. They've been doing my boy Ash dirty for years though. So yeah, my Blade Storm does like nothing to this dude. It's doing nothing. Now that ponytail, I don't mind the ponytail. I don't even think the ponytail is a problem. I think it's just the skin itself. Yeah, you don't like the proto skins? I don't use them because I don't like the voice lines. I want my frame to be armor, not a person. That's fair. I feel the same. I feel somewhat the same. I think the only proto frame I would probably use is Arthur, because Excalibur Umbra moves on his own. Umbra is like his own thing. So if I was to use one, it'd be Arthur. But all the other ones, I don't use them. Me personally. But you know, I think it's a good thing for Warframe simply because it's an easy money grab. You know what I mean? DE is probably making so much money off of these proto skins. They probably making bank off of these skins. Especially like Marie. I would bet you Marie probably made them the most money as a proto skin. I know people, they literally bought the bundle to get Marie and Wisp at the same time.
Alec was so keen to make the sale, he didn't close every back door. Greed makes a person.
So yeah, Marie is yes, that's easy money. They found GTA. The Warframe devs have a GTA money glitch. They got a GTA. Let's just take the old Warframe and just slap. Let's just take the old Warframe. We'll slap a human skin on them. Hire a voice actor to do, 20, maybe 30 lines. Sell it for 350 plat. He said, "Okay, I do use a Marie skin. That one's different. I swear." Yeah, it's different. Yeah. You think I don't know about Wisp Agile animation? You think I don't know about Wisp Agile animation? Yeah. You're doing it for the lore. You just like the lore behind the character, You just like the lore. There's a lot of lore on Marie. Let me tell you, she got a lot of lore. Yeah, she does. But yeah, the thing about Warframe, right? It's a free-to-play game. So at some point, they gotta kind of sell out. I won't even call it selling out. I will say the Mesa skin is selling out though. That's selling out. Like, that skin without the poncho is basically just a naked person. Without the poncho, that skin is crazy. That's a crazy skin. At least with Ember, they tried to like make it look like a Warframe. Without that poncho, that's just no. But at the end of the day, something's got to keep the lights on, and Mesa Heirloom is going to keep the lights on for a while. I promise you. I like her accent low-key. Marie does have the best accent. She does. Something about French accents. You know what's wild to me? And maybe this is a me thing. And it's not like I hear a lot of French people in my life. I don't know a lot of French people. But why is like the female French accent considered hot, but the male French accent is usually used as to be annoying? Is that like a stereotype or like a trope? Whenever you hear a male French dude, they're always supposed to be like an annoying, kind of stuck up, doesn't really like people type of person. But when you see a woman with a French accent, it's like, oh, she bad, she fine. Yeah. It's the same way why when you look at movies, right? Why is it that the Russians are always evil? If you see a movie and a dude got a Russian accent, he's an evil character. Name, off the top of your head, name a Russian character in a movie that's a good guy. I'm not saying there isn't one, but off the top of your head, you can't do it. More Railjack content, that's facts. With Railjack, I'm just glad DE is putting eyes on it again, because look, Railjack, the system is already in the game. They've already spent the resources on making all this Railjack stuff. All they have to do is make Railjack better and more fun. Make it better, make it more fun, and people will enjoy the game mode a little bit more. But take Necromex for example, right? Necromex came out when Deimos came out, which I don't remember when Deimos came out. Maybe 2018, 2019 is hard to say off the top of my head. But with Deimos, right? Okay, let's see if my Blade Storm kills this guy. Bro, it's trash. Oh, wait. Let's go. Blade Storm. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. I don't know if I can answer that in Warframe, but the Russian thing is because of the leader, bro. That's why they're all evil. You know, I've seen this thing where they say a lot of the reason Russians are evil in a lot of American films is because Russia is like a communist. Can I say that on YouTube? Can I use that word? I don't want to get banned before my career gets started. It's a country that believes in certain things, and that is the exact opposite of what America believes in. So it's so, and then during the time, I want to say that Russia is like the US is like biggest like contender at the time. I'm talking like 70s, 60s. During the 60s, you had the the space race. I forgot what they called it, but Russia and the United States were going back and forth trying to get to space, or trying to be the first people to put somebody in the in space, then trying to be the first to put somebody in the moon. So in the 60s, right? And I'm not a history buff. I don't know a lot about history. Correct me if I'm wrong. But the US has like always had this competition, this internal competition against Russia. So when Hollywood makes movies, they're like, who should be the villain for our movie? Let's do a Russian dude, since we already kind of don't like them like that. And I feel like that's literally why Russians are just evil in Hollywood. As soon as you hear the accent, you just know that character's evil. Who's James Bond going against in all his movies? It's always some random Russian warlord. It's always that way. Every single time. I feel like that's my theory. It's backed by a little bit of, science and history, but I ain't did the research, so don't quote me. Don't quote me on that one. All right, I think I got enough somatic fiber. I got 20. Jeez. That's a lot. I'm here for this. This is what I need. I need these. Those are very important to me. She is very gorgeous to me. But yeah, I don't know. Different stuff, different strokes for different folks. Different stroke. I know another thing is like YouTube has this weird thing about playing music. So if I can find, I don't want to be like I'm just gonna put on music, let it run in the background type of streamer, but I would like something subtle, you know, like very subtle music for background music. So I'll look and try and see if I can find some copyright free stuff that I can put on a very, very low volume, just for those moments when I'm not talking. But I'll tell you right now, I could talk for days. I could talk for days, so I might not even need it. Because once I get started on a rabbit hole, and I just go and I go. He gone. But now I am excited for that new update. I think I'm most excited for Nidus, bro. How's my energy at 0? What happened to my energy? I had max energy and now I'm at 0. It just disappeared. I think. What? All right. Okay then. Okay, game. Whatever works. Whatever works. I would like some energy though. He says gotta go. All right, I'm down. We can get up out of here. I got what I came here for. I got 20 somatic fibers. That'll last me exactly 4 days. That's 4 days of somatic fiber. Yeah, I'm okay with leaving. I'm okay with this.
I'll send your cut via the usual. Have a good one.
Oh, you killed the clone, bro. He wanted to chill with us. He wanted to chill. How long I've been streaming? Man, I've been streaming for about 4 days. I think. Let me think. I think I started like Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday. I skipped Thursday. No, I started streaming either way this week. I ain't gonna do the math on it, but this week is when I started. So, but I mean, I hope to continue. Hopefully I can get a better mic and better webcam and better everything. Better everything would be nice. Better everything would be nice. All right, let me build my Lua lens real quick. All right, fish. Is there any? Okay, I have to click the search bar to actually search. Am I blind? LUA. There it is. Fish, is there anything that you need? I don't know. I always kill the clone when I go to extract. We got 3 Varuna blueprint axe. Yeah. So Lua, that place is one of the best Axie farms. Well, I don't know if it's the best, but look at this. All Axie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 Axie relics from doing that. Which it works in my favor because I think the Lua lens, the drop transfer of Lua lens on that mission is like 2%. It's like basically non-existent. So people that grind for Axie relics, they have the Lua lenses. I buy the Lua lenses off of them. We all win. Everybody wins. Just Thermia fractures for me as far as things I want to do right now. I don't know what else to really do. Yeah, I need Thermia fractures as well. I'm pretty sure. I would bet you I have less than 5. Let me see. I have 1 Thermia fracture to my name. Or diluted Thermia. So I am down to do that. But let me see. It's best to farm it when the mission says it's a word for it. Out of control, bonus none. Low key. I mean, we could just do it anyways. You get more if you wait until the thing is maxed out or close to maxing out. It's up to you though. But if I do Thermia fracture, I don't think I want to play Ash. I feel like I would want to play somebody like, I might just play a loot frame so we can get more drops from, because we're basically going to be standing in one spot just killing things. I mean, we could play anybody. Anybody will work, to be honest. So is that what you want to do? You want to do Thermia fracture? If so, I should actually work on a new build if we're gonna do this. I should take a frame that I've not played and then just kind of tinker it as we go. I think that would be smart. Hold on, let me see. Who should we play? I got a bunch of frames that need to be updated. A bunch of frames that need to be worked on. Technically, they said Kome is getting an augment where her decrees affect her teammates. That's gonna be crazy. Like she's already good as hell, but that augment is gonna be really nice. That will be interesting. It's just, I don't know who I want to play. Give me somebody to play. Just type a random Warframe in chat. We'll play it. Who should I play? You can do whatever, man. I'm just here to be here. Okay. Because the thing is, now that all my stuff is done for the week, I don't even have anything that I'm necessarily working on either. We could crack relics. We can always, do you need the primary? We can get these adapters. It's exterminate. Exterminate will be fast. We should do this. It's a free adapter and exterminate doesn't take more than 2 minutes. So let's do this. I'm just going to I'll swap the Volt. Speed us up. We're going to do this exterminate real quick. Oh, you want attack speed on Wisp. Okay. I got you. All right. Oh, you want me to play Varuna? That's actually good because my Varuna Prime is rank 0 right now. So we're going to do this mission. And I'll start working on a Varuna build. I got the Varuna Master in chat right now. Fisher is like figured it all out. He's got it. I was waiting on him to master the build so I can just copy off of him. I can play Varuna, but my Varuna she's actually level 0. I built her and I haven't used her yet. So I don't even, the only Varuna I use is my base form Varuna, but I have not played her in a long time. We can double Varuna it up. Varuna is cracked. Hold on, let me give you, boom. Wait, which school am I? Okay, I'm using this one. All right. We are locked in, brother. And I think I have the good duration on, so I can't remember what my duration is on my Wisp. But yeah, we'll swap the. He said, wait, what? This guy, bro. Yeah, we will run this. I hate when this thing bugs out and you can't pick up the come on, bro. There we go. Does that happen to y'all where you just can't pick up the Iatan? It doesn't happen to me all the time, but I do remember every single time it happens. It does not feel good. It does not feel good at all.
You're still in the clear.
Look at that. We're basically done. We're at the last, what, 20 enemies? Damn, I fell off the map. Good Lord. Get me back up. And I fell off the map twice. Please. All right, so that's an easy arcane or weapon adapter. How long does mission take? Let's see. We're sitting at 1 minute 30 seconds. We'll probably be out of here in 2 minutes. Can our team make it in 2 minutes? Can we get everybody here in 10 seconds? I think we could do it. I think. Okay, cool. Last dude, he got 5, 4, 3. Nah, it's not happening. It's not happening. All right, let's give him till 2:15. He got 10 more seconds. Hold on. He got 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, come on, bro. He's struggling. Oh my God. Hey, no judgment. How LR6 leeching at MR17 builds, man. I can't. Bro, I'm a fake LR6. I'm sorry. I just bought all the weapons in the Warframe with plat, and I just leveled them up in Hydron. I just leveled him up, bro. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm new to this game. How do you shoot? How do you aim? What is the helmet? What is that? He's learning. Yeah, exactly. Who's that little kid that you sometimes summon outside of your operator form? What is that? All right, let's do this. We're gonna make a Varuna. So first thing I have to do is create a new conflict. We're gonna call it Varuna. We need to form her a few times because right now she is gonna be rank 0. I ain't even gonna be able to do anything with her. So we're gonna start off. We're just gonna put on defensive items until I get a forma on her at least. What are depolar? Aerodynamic? It's either that, combat discipline. She starts off with a D polarity. Give me this one. It's not great. All right, I'm gonna buy the Exila slot. We are just going to put on Grace.
Operator, Ortiz has determined
And we're gonna put on Guardian.
a combination of heightened.
Do you actually want me to send you screenshots of the build? I can send it on Discord. Yeah, you can send it on Discord. Yeah, she actually got she got 2 V polarities and a D. They kind of give her a lot to start off with. This is a lot. Yeah. We're just not health conversion. I meant to put on adaption. Where is it? Adaption. We're going to put on. Yeah, right now it's like I don't have any forma in her. Should we just start kitting out the build as we go? Or do we just put on defense for right now and then we make the build later? So what I'm going to do is, I know she gives herself status immunity, which is great. I'm probably just going to leave that on as I play while leveling. So, okay, this ability has decent duration. I'm not like going stupid crazy right now. I just want to see something, see what they do. Okay. What I'm going to do is we're going to put on, where is it? We'll put on transient fortitude, continuity, just to get some base stats. We'll put on, it looks like she still needs range. So where's my overextended? Overextended, where is it? Overextended, we'll put that on. Give her a little bit of range. For more strength, we're just going to put on Umbral Intensify. Now we still have a couple of capacity left. Hold on. Drop on all fours. Damn, this thing has 57 meters of range. Oh, it's the jump is 57 meters, but the radius is, well, oh, I'm also level 0 too, so these aren't even the final stats, huh? These aren't even the final stats. She might, low key, we need to see what the final stats look like before we like dive super deep into it. Let's just put defensive stuff on for right now. I will keep intensify for the extra strength, but we're gonna put on adaption. We're gonna put on where's my health mod at? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Vitality. We put on vitality. We're gonna put on prime redirection just for, nah, her shields actually scale kind of bad. No shields. Give me, I want prime flow. Sent all the stuff on Discord. Say less, brother. Okay. We're going to open Discord. Oh, she has augments. Prey of Dinar. Increases enemy damage vulnerability. Okay. What's her other augment? Ofrin's Endurance. During Ofrin's attack, enemies that die from slash restore charges. Is that not good? I'm gonna trust you. I ain't even gonna question it. I ain't even gonna question it. Okay, so overextended. I did have overextended on, but I don't think I can make this build without a forma. So we'll just, I'll wait till I get the forma. we'll put a dash polarity on it, and then we'll rearrange our slots, and then we'll be able to actually make the build. All right, for now, I just need a decent weapon. I like the Exceltra. The Exceltra is so good. Oh yeah, the Waframe Endurance. I think that's what it's called. Waframe Endurance. Is that good? Is it good though? I haven't even read how her kit works. Because like I say, back when I played Varuna, it only does stuff for her 4. Back when I played her, I would literally cast 1 to go invisible. I'd jump into the air because she gets the parkour velocity. I'd jump into the air and then slam the floor. And then everybody around me would die. And that's how I played her. I did not go any crazier than that, but I know they nerfed slam builds since then. DE has made a lot of changes since then. But let's lock in. Let's do something. I gotta get her fashion right too. She looks cool on default. You just gotta get your colors right. I'm not doing this. Intercept. If it was defense, I'd do it. I don't feel like doing that. Let us do this pursuit mission just real fast. I want to confirm that this is the mission that I think it is. I want to confirm that it is or isn't the mission that I think it is. I want to say it's technically just an assassination mission in space. So we have to blow up this ship. You love Varuna? She is, bro. I think people are still selling her for like 200 plat. I could check Warframe market, but people are still selling her for like a crazy amount. Bro, it is this mission. You know how old this mission is? Where you have to kill this stupid ship? Oh, this is an old... I was like, what the heck? Bro, I'm doing no damage. I'm cooked. I'm doing 292 damage a shot. Come on. I don't think this is hard. I think you just have to destroy all the little the engines that are on the ship itself, and then when these are destroyed, he takes full damage. Something like that. Am I even shooting the right? Okay, I am. Okay. Yeah, we destroy all these. This mission might be fast, low key. I thought it was gonna take a while. I think it might actually be pretty quick. I'm running out of ammo. Come on, bro. Just give it up. Give it up, bro. Stop it. Have y'all forgot about Arcwing missions? Be honest. Y'all forgot Arcwing existed. It is so easy to forget that Arcwing exists in this game. This is insane. Alright, can we kill it now? It's disabled, but can we kill it? We have to okay. Alright, there's layers to this mission. He says you can show the screenshot in our DM if this dude wants to see the build. I don't mind. Alright, yeah, I can show the build. Don't have the prime yet. The prime, yeah, I don't think she's really that hard to get. I think she's expensive because her relics, the relics to get Varuna Prime, they're mostly like high tier relics. She doesn't have any lith relics. They're axes, and they're what's the second step down from axie? Is it meso? Axie and mesos. So it's like her blueprints come from rare relics basically, which means she's gonna be expensive for a long time. And then when she gets vaulted, Varuna low-key might be one of the few frames that stays expensive because of the rate that you get her blueprints at, or her relics at. How long does this mission? 2 minutes 30 seconds? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I actually, crazy that I had to approve the message from Arios. You had to approve it? Why, was it like blocked out or something? What was wrong with it? Did YouTube like auto block it or something? I don't, my channel is fairly new, so if any of y'all messages get blocked, it's literally YouTube just doing that to you for whatever reason. Proto Hildren, bro, what would Proto Hildren even look like? Do you know who Rhea Ripley is? She's a WWE wrestler. Excuse me, we're gonna do this capture. It should be pretty quick. What if for Hildren Proto Frame they just put Rhea Ripley in the game? Yeah, auto modded, that's weird. Yeah, because I don't have any type of restrictions on this account. You could say some crazy stuff in here. I ain't gonna ban you, but YouTube might. That's all I'm saying. I don't have I have to set that type of stuff up. But I do want to make a new Discord. I want to make a Discord for everybody. And if you play Warframe, I want to make a new clan, which I will probably make the new clan like, I might do it later today or tomorrow. The sooner the better, realistically. Yeah, the sooner I make the clan, the better, because there's a lot of things. He said Brock Lesnar. Oh Lord, not Brock Lesnar. That's insane. Nah, we can't do Brock Lesnar. We can't do that one. Brock Lesnar, his daughter is like big like him too. I seen a clip, I think like last year or some time frame. And I'm like, you know how dudes, they'll deny that the kid is not theirs. They'll be like, nah, that baby ain't mine. Brock Lesnar can never say that's not his daughter, bro. She looked just like him. She looked just like him. Yeah, he can't deny that one. Kieran's, yeah. You know, another thing that I think a lot of people don't realize about YouTube is when you get a lot of comments, YouTube AI is actually kind of scary, right? Because YouTube will analyze how you respond to your comments, and it will use AI to reply. Like, you still have to approve it, but if I scroll down my YouTube comments feed, it analyzes how I reply to each one of you guys, and it will eventually learn how I talk, and it'll say, do you want me to auto reply? And you can just click a button and it'll type like I did it. But when I never do that. I never do that. It feels inauthentic to me. It feels super inauthentic. But the feature is there, and it literally analyzes how you talk, which I think is wild. Like even the emojis you use, it'll even use the emojis just like you would use them. And I'm like, it sound like me, but that ain't me. That's not me. So yeah, AI, I think AI is a good tool though. Cause I could see like, if you're like a big YouTuber, like put it this way, right? So this is my second YouTube channel. I have a Minecraft channel that I used to run back in the day more consistently. And like my biggest videos, I'd get like maybe 100-ish comments. With YouTube Shorts, some videos will take off and I'll get literally 300 or 400 comments. I can't respond to everybody. It's just not humanly possible. So it's like, I kind of want to, I have to pick and choose who I respond to. But I could see big YouTubers just using the AI to just be like, respond to 50 people and just AI it. But nah, I can't do that. It feels inauthentic. Feels super fake. It feels fake. AI is the future. That is facts. You know, low key, like AI, right? I think the cool thing, because they're talking about maybe one day we'll have AI generated games where essentially you tell an AI the type of game that you want to play, and then it'll create that game. Stuff like that, I think, is like, all right, we know that game is going to be trash. It could probably have some interesting things about it, but I think it would be trash. Now, where I think AI could be cool in video games, imagine AI, right? Here's where I think AI can make video games better without like necessarily stealing from real human beings. Imagine orders in your ship, right? Imagine they create an AI for Ortis on your orbiter, and Ortis will respond in a way that he would based on the lore of the game to like things you say to him. That's the type of AI I think is dope. You know what I mean? I think stuff like that is cool. Or using AI, like imagine like GTA is coming out, GTA 6 is coming out. Imagine they use AI where the developers made the game, like legitimately they made the game, they made the missions, and all the important characters are done by real people, but the NPCs that just walk around and don't do anything, if they were AI and you could talk to them and they would say things that are like within lore, you know, or like within reason of what they would say. To me, I think that would be a cool use of AI. Because for people that role play, I think it would make it easier to role play, especially if you like a game like Red Dead Redemption. I think it's the reason people make like people will make online role play servers for certain games. But I think if they were somehow able to use AI on NPCs to make them kind of sort of respond in realistic ways, people would just role play in single player, bro. When I was a kid, I used to pretend I was a bus driver in GTA. No bull. I didn't do it a long time, and I didn't do it like all the time, but I would literally pretend I was a bus driver, and I would drive around, pick pedestrians up, which actually in some of the GTA games, bus driving was actually a feature. You could do it and you could actually make money bus driving, but the game didn't tell you that you could be a bus driver. You had to go steal a bus, and if you parked at a bus stop, people would get in, you get money for it. And I used to role play like I was a bus driver because I had done everything else in the game. And to me, driving a bus was fun because I killed people in GTA. You know, you rob people and you did all the missions. So it's like, let me do this. And then I remember in GTA, I used to drive taxis. Was it fun? It was fun because I already did all the other stuff. I was thinking with the YouTube comments, it'd be dope for you to have Ortis responding to comments with his sadistic tics. That would be dope. That'd be cool. That would actually be really cool. There's actually a YouTube Shorts creator where he pretends to be a cephalon and he responds to comments like that. So that is being done. Somebody's actually actively doing that. I can't remember his channel name though, but I thought it was cool. It was very impressive. The creativity with that one. But yeah, there is a lot of cool uses. Like to me, I think we're approaching an era where AI, realistically, people are realizing it can't do as much as we thought it was gonna do. Like you got like anybody that says AI is gonna, it will take jobs. Don't get me wrong. AI takes jobs. I'm not denying that. But if you're a thumbnail artist, I think when it comes to creative, like artistic things in life, AI cannot imitate human art. Well, I guess, okay, that's the wrong words. AI can imitate human art, but it can't make it feel authentic. And I think people know when it's AI. If I see a thumbnail to a YouTube video and it's AI, I don't even watch it. I would rather watch somebody do like a crappy Photoshop thumbnail than to watch something with AI on it. And I think there was a time where AI, if you saw an AI thumbnail, it looked good. Like it looked good for what it was, but when people recognize that it's the machine, people will reject the machine. A lot of people, if I watch a YouTube video and I hear an AI voice, I click off of it. I don't know if y'all are like that. I don't know if y'all do the same thing. But if I click a video and I hear, and it's like the same three voices, bro. It's the generic dude voice of AI. If I hear that guy, I click off. AI is incomplete product. Also, AI that most people is just another form of automation. Yeah, I think for automation it's okay. Like if you're a programmer or something and you create an AI tool or you use AI tools to write scripts for you faster, I don't have a problem with that, because to me that's no different than a calculator. That's no different. Well, I say calculator, but in some degree, a calculator is AI, bro. It's not like you're doing the math. You're just plugging in the numbers and the calculator's doing the work. That's the computer doing it. I think using it as a tool is fine. But creatively in the creative fields, I don't think AI can ever replace humans. I don't think it's possible. Unless somehow if AI could get hold of a human brain, maybe. But without a human thought process behind it, it only knows how to copy. Have you seen Boston Dynamics products and solutions? I mean, I've heard of Boston Dynamics. Is it like a video or something? They got like a video on like in what way? I've heard of Boston Dynamics though. It's just the name sounds familiar in my head. Cause like even me, like for my channel, even I have used AI, but only with my original thoughts. So like if I use AI, right, I will say, what is the best pacing for a 5-minute video if I want to talk about this? And AI can tell you, okay, human retention, you want to hook them in the first 10 seconds with the boom. And then in 30 seconds, you want to lay out your blah, 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 blah. And then in 1 minute after this, you're going to want to do, because AI understands human psychology and it can tell you if the pacing of your video is good, but it can't see your video. You can't use AI to analyze your video and make it for you. You still have to put in the work. You still have to get the clips. You still have to do the editing. You have to do all that, but you can ask AI to say, hey, if I was to write a script on this thing, how would I format it? How would I do a script for this? And it can help you, but you still have to do the work. You know what I mean? Have you, AI is learning fast. I will say I have seen more. I don't know so lately I've been watching a lot of chess videos, and I think if you know the streamer Jinxie, I watched his chess tournament. What was that, last week, 2 weeks ago, something like that. And I've just been watching chess videos. I don't even know how to play chess like that. I know how the pawns and all the pieces move, but I don't really know how to play, if that makes sense. And I've been watching videos on chess, and they say there's an AI that was created in like I think it was like 1980s, right? There's this AI that was created for chess. And since 1990, it's never lost to another human. Like and I think it's called Stockfish. If you Google Stockfish, I think there's two of them. There's one called Stockfish and another AI called Deep Blue. And they have not lost a chess match against a human since 1990. And they say these chess AI are so smart, humans literally cannot beat them. It's impossible for a human to beat these AIs. AI and video editing is big. I mean, it probably is. I can just say from my experience of me editing videos, I have yet to find some like easy way to edit videos. You have to do that. You have to do it on your own. I think it can help, but you still have to, a large part of the weight is still carried by the user. But I will say the best thing for AI is captions. So I use an AI to put if you watch my short videos, you'll see the captions that I put in the middle. I use AI to do that. But guess what AI didn't do? It didn't. All AI did is the captions. I did the script, I did the video, I put the the two image, I put my video on top, I put the gameplay down below. Like all that was me. I just said, I don't want to do the captions. So here, can you do this for me? And it does it, I got no problem with people using it for stuff like that. I got no problem with it. But I definitely think, I know they say a lot of, I'm not doing a mobile defense, Fish. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. A mobile defense is like 7 minutes of my life gone. They take too long. Fish, is there anything that you need? If there's nothing that you need, What can we farm for? It is a tool. At the end of the day, you know, you use a hammer to knock a nail in. You use a screwdriver for a screw. And AI is just a tool to solve a problem that we as humans have. Now, I will say, because I'm in college, so I'm taking college classes, I'll say. I don't consider myself in college because I don't like go to a campus or anything crazy like that. But I'm in school, and my teacher for math, she will teach us stuff in class for math. And I won't understand what a word of what she's saying.
What are you thinking about?
I won't understand anything that she's saying. I will go home and I will tell AI, I'll put the problem in ChatGPT and I'll say, can you explain this like I'm 5 years old? If you tell AI, can you explain it like I'm 5 years old? I understand math now. It will be like, okay, so what you want to do is take this and then put this here. And the reason you're doing, I'm telling you, I've learned more about math from AI than I've ever learned from a teacher. AI is good at explaining things. I'll give it that. But at the end of the day, when I take the test and I think I passed my math class, I'm gonna get back to Warframe, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'm sorry. Okay. But, I actually passed my math class with a 94% average. I had 94 in that class. And I swear on my mama, most of the stuff that I learned, I would go to class and I would take that information home and I would ask AI, can you explain how to do this? And I would learn from the AI. And then I would go, but when I'm sitting in there taking the test, that's me. I can't use AI on the test. Zeraman standing pretty bad, but since my operator's poo-poo, I've been ignoring it. Let's do Zeraman. Let's do it. I'm down. I'm sorry, y'all. I went on a ramble. I ramble a lot. I'm sorry. Don't get me started, man. Because when I get started, I'm gone. When I get going, I'm gone with it. But yeah, it's good. It's a good tool. It's a good tool. And I think there are people that, I guess, the dial it all back, they trying to teach Common Core math. Yeah, I mean, I will say this. I've heard, now I don't know how true this is. I have no clue how true this is. But people are saying that kids today are like not as intelligent as kids of the past because kids are using AI to like basically shortcut. And from what I'm learning using AI to like learn math for myself, I feel like people should be smarter now than they've ever been because AI can explain things in a way that a human just doesn't have the time for. And if you don't understand it, you could say, you can ask an AI, explain this to me in Japanese, bro. And it'll put it in Japanese, even though I know damn well I can't read Japanese. Yeah, they're saying kids can't read. Mobile defense. It depends. Is Zeraman mobile defense different? Is it still 3 defense objectives? Close 9 ruptures? Boy, that'll take us a long actually, let me think about this. 9 ruptures. No, that's a long mission. This is long. This one is, it could be short. It could be doable. Exterminate would probably be the fastest. How much standing? Oh, wait. We just do exterminate. We just do exterminate because how this faction works, you don't get standing for the mission. You get standing for turning these crests in. So we're not getting, yeah, we'll just do exterminate. Easy.
No quarter.
Yeah. Because we get I need to put on my, what's it called? I gotta put on my Orkin Eye. Hold on. How do I change my, I want to change my my ship thing. I think I have to go back to the orbiter. I gotta change my orbiter to Orkin Eye. So give me a second. So yeah, essentially the fastest way to farm standing in the Zeraman, you're gonna want to spawn in, run like 200 meters out, activate Orkin Eye, and then we collect all the things and just get the fuck out. Because, oh my goodness, I hit the wrong thing. What is going on here? Equipment, orbiter, landing craft, Orkin Eye. There it is. All right, we'll go back to the Zeraman. Are you still in the Zerman? Did you stay there? Can you invite me? If you're still there, you invite me. But otherwise, I'll invite you, and then we'll go together. Bro, do y'all have any friends on Warframe that haven't been online in like forever? I wonder who's my... Oh my goodness. I have a friend that hasn't logged in 1,996 days. Jeez. That is crazy. That's almost 2,000 days. Let me pull out the calculator. 2,000 days? How many years is that? What's he pushing? Like 7 years? Let's just take 2,000 and we'll divide it by 365. 5 years. He hasn't logged in 5 years. So how does this standing even work if it's just items to turn into? This standing is actually really fast to farm. It's fast because you can farm for 1 day and be good for 3 or 4 days. On top of the fact that you can farm a lot at once, is whenever you finish the mission, there's a chance that the game just gives you 5 or 6 more void plumes for free. So this faction is probably the easiest. It's probably the easiest to farm in, especially if we get a good mission like Exterminate. See, look, I already found one. So like what I like to do, like since I'm playing with you, I'll activate my Orc Eye just right off the front. But if you have 2 people and you just activate them like, you know, 200 or 300 meters out, we should be able to get all of these. And then we just kill everything in between. We'll be all right.
So long as they keep coming,
I'm gonna use my Kuva Grattler. Your highest is 1334. Jeez. To me, that's like if you haven't played in 5 years, bro, you're not playing Warframe ever again. You're done. I think the longest break I've ever taken from this game is like a year. I've taken a year, but never longer than that. I think when I actually took my first break from Warframe, it was 2020. I kind of played on and off, and then 2020 hit, and I didn't play for 2020 is... I gotta hold on. I gotta focus. I gotta think about this puzzle. I hate this one so much. Come on, game. Stop playing with me. Oh my goodness. Please. Please. Help. Help, please. Does somebody know the secret to this? All right, let's do like this. This one activates 1 by itself. And I think this one activates 2. Okay, no, this activates 3 of them. And then that one activates... Fuck, I feel dumb. Fish, do you know how to do it? There's 2 down there. This is why I want to do this. There's 2 at one time. Please. Oh, wait. No, I had it. I need to get it. Okay, this is good. It's reset. And then this one activates 3. And then this one activates those 2. So if I get it here. No, I'm stupid. I'm just dumb. Whoever designed this. Okay, yeah, you got it. You got it, bro. I don't know how to do this. I've done it on accident by just clicking randomly, but I think I might have flubbed it so much that we actually have to like solve it for real this time. I don't think I've ever messed it up this bad. Yeah. Oh, look at that. See, this is why everybody needs fake LR6, ladies and gentlemen. Fake LR6. Fake LR6, that's what I am. I don't deserve the title. Yeah, that was troll. It's all right though. That actually took so long. I think my air support will be back here soon. All right. We are. So the way I like looking for items, I use the Kuva Grattler. Now there are a lot of arc guns that are really, there are better arc guns, but the Kuva Grattler has the biggest AoE explosion. So I literally just shoot at my feet. Whenever I see a group of boxes on the map, I just shoot my feet. It breaks all the boxes. And this is literally how I find everything. If something is hidden, the Kuva Grattler gonna find it. And that's why I personally think it's the best arc gun for general use because of its AoE potential. But I think I should have my air support here in 20 seconds, so we're just gonna play the mission like regular. And if we happen to, okay, it led me back to the exit. Thanks game. I appreciate that. 1.5 minutes left. Hi there. What's up, man? Hurry up to, oh, we have to complete the bounty. Oh fish, the bounty. We have to kill enemies like right now. There are no enemies though, at least on my screen. Hold on, we got one here. Thank you so much, bro. I swear I forgot what we were even here. We got to kill 2 enemies in 30 seconds. I don't know if we can do it. Okay, good. Oh, all right, fish. There's also a void angel right here, so we can get this dude. Thank you, Jaku. Am I saying that right? Jaku.
That's a void angel in the making.
I think this is the first time I've seen you chatting here. Welcome to the stream, brother or sister, or whatever you like. I hate when this dude absorbs damage. Now I gotta wait. All right. Thank you. All right. So when we kill this dude, he drops a void plume that gives us a lot of standing. I'm using a pretty bad amp right now, so I'm gonna be struggling at least until I level this thing up. But we're gonna level it up. I think my amp will be level 30 by the end of this mission, so we'll be all right. Then I can switch to one that works. Oh, I'm trying to get in there. Please. There we go. I think it glitched out. Oh no, it's because the acolyte. It's showing me the acolyte health bar instead of the boss's health bar. That's why. I was wondering, I'm like, why does his health look like that? There we go. Damn, we're fighting 2 bosses at the same time.
It won't be shrugging that off.
Alright. Well, one of them's dead. We got this one. And then we got this boy right here. But yeah. Also, if you don't mind, Jaku, how'd you find the stream? I'm always curious of how people find the stream. Did you find out from like YouTube Shorts content, or did you just see me on your homepage and you just, click the click?
As you conquer the foe, so you.
All right, so and as you see, look, we got a crap ton of these plumes, and you just trade them in. Now that was actually a bad run, fish. Normally, runs are a lot better. I feel like the enemy spawns just kind of went a little stupid there for a second. That's how I was going way ahead of you in the mission. About to run out of time, so I didn't want to. Yeah, that's fair. That's actually good. That's actually really good. Cause yeah, I was over there fooling around. I don't even know what I was doing. I was trying to solve the damn puzzle. I got stuck. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me.
Prepare for incoming support.
YouTube is liking your vibes. I can definitely tell. I can tell from my shorts. It's so weird saying my shorts. It's like that used to mean something before YouTube. That used to mean a article of clothing at one point. Now it means short form videos. It's very difficult to make that switch mentally.
I cannot directly compete with my fellow Pokemon.
But we gonna press on anyways. We gonna make it happen. Oh, we got Iatan. Let's go. We like Iatan over here. All right, Fish. Well, if you kill the enemies, I'll look for the void plumes. Since I already have like a strategy for finding. We might not get all 8, so I'm gonna try and get as many as I can before you finish the mission. And we're not gonna stay in this mission. So as soon as it's over, we're gonna leave because that's just the fastest way to farm all this stuff. But yeah, right now, y'all, I'm helping. I'm not just helping. We are actually actively farming for void plumes. And we gonna get them. We gonna get them. But yeah, I love the Kuva Grattler, man. Like people, I've seen people think that Prime Sure-Footed is bad, but if you use arc guns, or at least the AoE explosive ones, arc guns are really good when you don't self-stagger. Especially like the Ayanga, it does way more damage than the Kuva Grattler, but the self-stagger does not feel good. YouTube thinks I want to watch Let's Plays with 4 views for 2 hours, and I was ignoring those, but they kept coming my recommendations. Yeah, I mean, I used to watch Let's Plays. I think nowadays, if I watch something like that, it's because I'm more interested in the game than I'm interested in the person that's playing it, if that makes sense. Like there's this game called Amnesia Bunker, or Amnesia the Bunker, or something like that. I watch a Let's Play on that because I think the concept of the game is cool. And if the YouTuber is interesting, then yeah, I'll sub up. Do you play Warframe, Jakku? Just wondering. This dude's so annoying. I can't use my Warframe with him. I'm down, Fish. I need you. Fish. I'm just gonna revive. I just don't have a build ready to fight this thing. And my amp right now is not, it's like not a good amp. I just wanted to build it so I'd have one of each type. Oof, I was so close to one phasing him. We messed it up. But I think, yeah, my amp is now level 30, so I don't have to use this one. We'll swap it. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of this one. I think my melee damage is actually higher than my gun right now. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's a lot better. Alright, and we gone. That's the mission. Oh, there's a lot of plumes back here. I will collect these since they're already marked on the thing. But yeah, out of all the factions, Fish, I think this is probably one of the easiest factions to max. Just because you can do all the farming in one day and then not have to play for a long time. And that makes it doable. Your LR3. Okay, LR3, we got a veteran in the house. Warframe vet. When you start playing. Yeah, for you to be LR3, you had to start a while ago. Either that or you just hardcore grind the standing. But I would assume you're a vet. Alright, we're gonna switch our amps because this amp ain't cutting it. It ain't cutting it. And I know I can kill that dude a lot faster. All right, we're gonna switch from the 247 to the 147. All right.
That light of yours over here for a second.
I'm also gonna put on. We're gonna rock the Latum just to make life a little. Now that I know how to farm, I'm good. 2016, yeah, you started around the same time I did. I think I started. I started taking the game seriously somewhat in 2016. But before that, I was kind of playing I would play. Warframe was the type of game I didn't know what the game was about. So I would play for like a week or two, just doing survivals and defense. And then I'd take a month break, and then I'd come back and be like, dang, whatever, that Warframe game. And then I'd play for a week or two, and then I'd take a break. But I left Warframe for a couple years. I've been playing actively for 2 years now. Yeah, so you did most of your grinding like recently. Yeah, you've done a lot of your grinding in the last 2 years then, unless you did a lot before you took that break. But yeah, it's the thing I like about Warframe is you can taking a break in Warframe is actually good, because that means when you come back, you have stuff to do. If you don't take a break in this game, you will be hard pressed for content, because the devs can't put it out faster than we can complete it. It's just not physically possible. They just can't. They can't put it out faster than we can do it. They'll drop a mission, and they'll drop, like with Folly's Hunt, within like 2 hours, people already had guides on how to fully just do the mission perfectly in the fastest way possible. Devs can't keep up with the players. So players need to take breaks. Are there any good things to pick as I level up reward? Honestly, I would say, I don't know. Who gives you the reward is the question. I think fish, I would just pick anything, to be honest. I don't think it matters, because if you already have the Phalarks, like Phalark, well, you're probably level 1, right? I don't know how to sort it by standing or whatever. But you can't go wrong with anything. You can't go wrong with any. I'm assuming this is the vendor that you're getting to pick your reward from. Everything is anything you pick.
Whatever.
But I'm assuming this guy's the vendor.
If I ever start with the
I know there's a second vendor.
You'd have liked me.
Where is she?
Goodbye then.
Is it this one? There's a second vendor that sells like void shells and stuff for your house. Yeah, if it's that dude, you could pick anything. It won't matter. Yeah, I kind of figured you were watching a cutscene after ranking up. But yeah, I need to actually buy stuff for my house. I was buying these walls. If you see people with those like superly like nice fancy orbiters, they get all that stuff from here. All the wood walls and stuff. So I've been buying some of these. I want to buy more of these golden plates. I got 8 right now. I need to actually start building out my orbiter. I've seen some nice orbiters. If y'all got some really nice orbiters, I'd like to see them, honestly, because I've seen some amazing stuff. So I'll just spend my standing on some of this stuff. We'll just let me see. I want to buy the green. Oh, okay. I have these flowers. That might be enough. Those are they're all right. At some point, we have to decorate. Did I use this? I've seen people put this behind their.
There. Perfect excuse.
Yeah, let me get a couple of those.
Just don't ask how.
Where's the main shop that sells guns at? So the guy that changes guns or sells guns, his name is Calvero or something like that. Cavero. The same guy you do from the Incarnons at. Have you changed the amp? Yeah, I changed the amp. I changed to the 147 amp. So we should be able to kill the dude a little bit faster now. I'll buy. I'm just gonna spend this standing because, oh my goodness, this is 40,000 for a painting. Okay, never mind. I thought I was gonna buy way more than that. Oh, yeah, we're out for the day then. Yep, the Incarnate guy, and he sells a lot of different stuff too. I mean, he sells all the arcanes. The Enodem, yeah, buy all this stuff. Latum, Enodem, Phalarx, Praetos, Finmore, all great weapons. Now I think you only got to be MR14 to get all of these. I'd get all of them. It will take you longer to do all the challenges for these weapons than it will take you to actually get the weapons. Because like the Incarnate challenges they're only 4 stages, these things have a 5th stage. Yeah, they got 5 stages of evolutions.
Okay. Later.
Okay. Where's mission entrance? Okay. Nice. Wait, do I have to walk out and walk back in? Hold on. Oh, I think you're not in far enough. I'm high enough MR for every single weapon in the game. We good there. Say less. Say less. Drip check. Well, I can't see you anymore. All right. This time it should be way smoother. It should be way smoother this time because we have a better amp. I'm not using that trash one that I was using earlier. Oh, look at all these goodies. Just everything. We getting that all. I always like to race to see if I can find all 8 of these void plumes before you do your part. I think there's one in here, right here. Oh, it's the this thing. Okay. Now I just need to find the terminal to put the key in. I think there's another void plume down here. Come on. Oh, where is it? No, there's not. There's not one down here. Okay. All right. Let's go find the terminal. Because I know for a fact that's one guaranteed. And we want that. This is probably the farthest I've ever had to travel. Okay, there's a void plume here. We'll take that. We got 2 of 8. I'm pretty sure I missed some. I'm almost positive I missed some because I haven't been doing like a thorough check. But we're doing... Alright, we'll fight this angel. I'm surprised I haven't found the terminal yet.
Void Angel. Now it's not dormant anymore.
We traveled like half the map. Alright, it should be a much smoother fight this time around.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void.
Let's see if the amp... Yeah. That's way better. That's a lot better. Come on.
Break it down, body and soul.
All right. Yeah, as long as I get that first headshot. Yeah, he dies pretty fast. Amps make a huge difference. Or a good amp makes a big difference, I should say. And that's the fight. Alright, we're going to collect these last couple of void plumes and we can get up out of here. Where's this one at? It says it's underneath. Oh, it's down here, huh? Okay. Wait, how do you get over there? What the heck? This place does get kind of tricky sometimes. Like trying to figure out. Like there's got to be a way down. Oh, there it is. I'm like, there's got to be a way down, right? Like I'm used to the map, but I don't know all the nooks and crannies. It's a very cool map though, I'll give them that. It is a nice map. Ooh, How'd I miss that? All right, so we did good. That's a good run. So basically, extermination. So fish, extermination is the best game mode to play. Okay, the reason extermination is good is fast and it spawns a void angel like almost every time. And a void angel has a guaranteed void plume pinion drop. And I think in order to level up the faction, you need to get, it's the pinions that are going to be like the what's the word I'm looking for? Like the thing that's going to slow you down. Because I think the only way to get a void plume pinion, if I'm wrong, somebody correct me, I think you have to kill an angel to get one. I think so. Maybe there's other ways, but at least that's how I always got them. So yeah, as long as there's an angel in the mission, and exterminate, I would say probably 90% of the time it will spawn an angel and exterminate. I actually remember this one. There's a wall back here that takes you down. This is one of the few nooks and crannies, like secret rooms, that I do remember. I've had this one. I've been stuck here for a minute. Oh, it's not too bad. All right. This one is super easy to get. It's right here. Yeah, oh, there's a key over here. I hear it. I can hear it. Yep, right there. All right, so we got the key. There's a chance a void angel spawns in this room. There isn't. Okay, so we'll keep moving. And then another thing about void angels, they always spawn in the same spots of certain rooms. So like in this big ass room right here, if a void angel spawns, it's going to be right here or it's going to be on the opposite side. So it's like once you know where they spawn, you just check those spawn points and look, there's a void angel. They spawn in the same spots of the same rooms all the time. And it'll come to you over time. It'll take a little while to like start figuring it out, but once you learn the rooms, and I think they also only spawn in big rooms too. They don't spawn in the smaller rooms. So yeah, you learn which rooms they can spawn in and which locations. Why did he transform so fast? I've never seen him. There wasn't even a chance for me to one phase him. He did that almost immediately as soon as I walked in the room.
Yeah, it won't be shrugging that off.
All right, let's see if he does it again. I think that was a bug. But yeah, he's not supposed to transform that fast.
Now it'll stay.
All right, and that's another one down. We got another one. All right.
Granum can mark this one down.
Let's go back here and collect this, whatever this is.
You did good.
Okay. I do like the look of this map though. It could be a little confusing as far as like finding things. Yeah, he didn't want to be one phased. I've never seen him just go straight into his defense like that. That's actually a first for me. I'm thinking it's probably because like I void dashed 7 times in order to stack my damage, and maybe I just waited so long. I don't know. It's never been a problem before, but my guess would be if you don't go in fast enough, then he just, I don't know. But that's different. Yeah, he's like, y'all bullying me, bro. What? When AI fights back, AI has had enough. It's had enough of all of us.
You have learned here will serve you well.
All right, Fish, are you tired of this mission yet? You ready for another one? This is gonna be up for an hour too. Yeah, this mission is gonna be up for an hour. So low key, Fish, If we farm this for an hour, you will never need to farm this mission for at least like a couple weeks, months, unless you're trying to decorate your orbiter. Let me know when you tired, because I know, you know, you be getting sleepy, or food would be nice. A food break would be nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Prepare for incoming support.
I almost want to I think oh no, I'm not level 30 on my Varuna yet. So for those of you that are new in here, I'm leveling up my Varuna. I've had Varuna Prime for a while. I've not used her yet, so I don't have a real build.
I'm loving this.
We're just I'm kind of sort of leveling her while we farm for void plumes. 2 birds, 1 stone type of deal. The leveling is slow. It's gonna take a while, but we're doing it. So it's slow, but we gonna get there. I feel like I should put on like sprint speed or something so I can just run a little bit faster. Just since I'm the one collecting all the plumes. More speed, the better. Alright, let's see. But yeah, what I'm doing is I'm using the Kuva Grattler, right? And with the Kuva Grattler, I basically keep my eyes on the map. And when I shoot the floor or I shoot a wall, if boxes break, then I know there's no void plume there. And if boxes don't break, then I know that's a void plume. It's how I search for these things when I don't have my my Orkin eye ready. The only downside is as soon as you put away your arc gun, you have to wait to pull it back out again. So that's no fun. All right. Let's see. Can we get over here? I think this is the one room I don't know how to get into. Oh, wait. No, it's not. You just have to shoot the wall. There is a room here in the Zeraman that I don't know how to get into.
Busted helmets and boots full of blood all over the deck. Corpus are broken.
All right. I didn't see a Void Angel, but the game also somehow sent me back to spawn. Let me just run through the mission to see if we can find it. I know one can spawn in this room. There he is. Right where he always is. Okay, cool. I was like, I didn't see it. I didn't look for a Void Angel because usually you kind of accidentally stumble into him. But I'm like, I didn't see one. Oh, he knocked me out of my Warframe. Come on, bro. Stop it. Bro, they are getting way more aggressive. He said, you can't kill me if you can't use your Warframe. I use Epitaph for that instead of Grattler. I can use Epitaph, yeah. Epitaph is also the other option. That is true. That's actual fact. I would bet the Epitaph has more range than the Grattler too. I could also put on Matarai, folks. You know what? We should put on Matarai just to guarantee that he doesn't get to his second phase. Usually I can kill him without Matarai if I do the void dashes and to get my heat damage up. But for some reason, sometimes his timing is just perfect. He's just not having it. So we'll put on Matarai just to guarantee that he can't get away with that again. Yeah, that. I think also I might actually have on the wrong arcane. I need the arcane that increases my damage when my
It is done, Tenno.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me look at how my operator's set up before I say something crazy. Why can't I go to operator? Let me, hold on. Is the game bugging out? Equipment, operator. Okay, there it is. I need two things. One, on critical hit, increase crit damage. On voice sling, amp efficiency. I don't need logistics. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put on. Hold on, y'all. What we're gonna do is, just to make it simple so I don't have to change my build too much, we're just gonna swap our focus school to Matarai. Something I hope DE adds. Yeah, we can join a call and then I'll just add your voice to the stream. This will be a good experimental thing. Yeah. Send we'll join a call and I'll add your voice. Hold on. I don't see your, oh, there it is. All right, so I should be able to add your voice to the stream if I do this. Do you want your voice on the stream first off? Okay. I think what I have to do is a application audio capture, and then we'll just set it to capture Discord. All right. Can you say something?
Yeah, test.
All right. I think you are picking up. I think so. This should work. But yeah.
Oh, delay's kind of rough.
Is it?
I don't know if it's just because I have 50 tabs open, but to be fair, it might be my fault.
50 tabs is crazy. No.
Yeah. I can hear myself on stream.
Okay, that's good.
Strike hard, no quarter.
All right. With Matarai, it should be no problem. It should be no problem. It's working. All right, that's good. That's good. But yeah, I do want to make a Discord for all of y'all in here. If y'all are liking the stream, I want to make a clan and a Discord so it'll be easier to keep my community in one spot.
I can set up a Discord for you and just give ownership to you.
Yeah, because my other Discord that the Minecraft one.
Yeah, I know. It's just some random guy.
Yeah, some dude made that, and yeah, I don't know. He was moderating it for a while, and then
doing some stuff. And he's kind of like he dipped. He's gone, bro.
Yeah, he's gone.
I haven't seen him in a little while.
I think I have permissions over the Discord. I would like to.
Yeah, you do, but like you never know what'll happen. It's kind of better if you have like full ownership of the server, you know?
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I ultimately want to do. Is I want to make one myself, and then I can always get people that know what they're doing to add stuff. But I want it to be under my account, just so.
I mean, I can just make one later, set it all up, and I can just transfer ownership to you.
Okay, that works. Makes sense.
It'll work now.
Yeah, I could probably even do the same for the Waframe clan. I'd have to get my friend to transfer ownership. I don't know if he will though. I'll ask him. I'll send him a text. If I can change the clan name, like if I can't change the name, I'll just make a new one.
I have no idea if you can.
Yeah, I don't know either. But the thing is, because all the blueprints and stuff, like all those resources are already.
Redo them all, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that again. Well, to be fair, I only contributed a little bit to all the stuff they needed. But yeah, I think ultimately I would just like to take it off their hands if they're not going to use it, if that's possible.
Wait, haven't they like not played the game in like over a year?
So the dude that made the clan, he will play if you ask him. His friend, which I mean is also my friend, he only plays like if no other PvP game that he plays is like having an update. So like when Apex is bad for him, he'll hop on, but he doesn't play too much. All right. I did not see a Void Angel. They don't spawn in this room. So there might be one last room, and if they're not in there, then there isn't one. Yeah, I hate this room. This is one of the... Yeah, it's not here. We can get out of here.
Just for the record, the puzzle you got stuck on, all it does is when you click one, that one and the two that are next to it get turned to the opposite of what they were. That's it.
So then all you need is 3 that are off, and it'll turn the 3
Yes,
on.
and you just click the middle one of those 3, and then all 3 of those will turn on. That's it. That's why I said stop touching it, because you were just pressing random shit, and I was like, bro, this puzzle is not hard, man.
He was like, stop. I can still see where it says stop touching it.
Yeah, I know. You kept on just tapping the buttons over and over again.
I was like, why is this shit so hard? I've done it before. I was like, I know for a fact I've solved this puzzle. That's funny. Hey, look, man. Look. Fake LR6. That's going to be my stream title. That's got to be the permanent stream title. Fake LR6 learns Warframe.
That's why I keep calling you Fake LR6, man. You just don't know, like, random things.
Hey, I'm trying.
I'm trying. You don't know these.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, every time I've come across that puzzle, I've pressed random buttons and it's just open. So I just assume that's how you do it. You press buttons and it just opens, you know? You walk in a room, it says don't press the big red button. You press the button and somehow, you know, candy falls from the ceiling.
I mean, I suppose to an extent, it could work, but it's definitely not what you're supposed to do.
It worked until it didn't.
Yeah. And that's when you get the person that's only been playing for a grand total of like 6 months to do it for you instead. Everybody
needs help, okay? Everybody needs help. You know, the older you get, the older you get, the more help you need, you know? I'm approaching. Hey, I didn't say it. I ain't say that. I ain't say that. Isn't Unk like... I seen this, my friend sent me a meme where it says when you're Unk, when you're big bro. It had like all of the ages lined out. And I think I'm in Unk, like technically based on his chart.
Huh. Where are the enemies, man? What the fuck?
I want to put my... Okay, I was like, can I put the gun away? Oh my goodness, please let me use my Warframe, please. I want to use my Warframe when I play Warframe. Thank you.
For real.
Alright, let's see with the Matter-Eye bonus. How much damage did I do? That was a big chunk. I'm not gonna lie. I actually forgot to put on the arcane that makes it do more. I was too lazy to swap it.
I fell.
Yeah, those puzzles, I literally complete them by, just press buttons. Press buttons, something's gonna happen.
Oh, the little, like, fucking ticket machine things right here on ping.
Alright. I don't think I didn't find a key yet, this mission. Oh, I hear it. I hear the key. I can literally hear it. Where is it? Hold on. Okay, never mind. Game trolled. I heard it, but it wasn't. Nah, the game trolled me. It trolled. All right.
No idea.
Yeah, it makes
I think I've used my air charge. If you want me to go over there and use it.
I mean, we could just leave because I'm already at the exit. Somehow the game. I don't know how, but I always.
Well, I have to go.
Oh, you have to go back too.
I have to pick up the arcane. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it might be worth it to use it then. I swear I can hear it. The ringing sound.
I don't know, I just used air charge.
Yeah, the game's trolling me.
Apparently there's nothing here. I don't know.
Yeah, that's wild. Alright. All right, we'll
Anyway,
just get
you're
out.
always close because I go to the end, but you stay near the beginning, and we can leave through entrance or the exit.
Yeah, that works out.
Accurate as fuck. That's how I've always done the puzzles. Man, does nobody know how to do anything in this game?
No. Trial by fire. You just do it until something happens.
Let all the systems see that this come, old friend.
All right, so I want you to look at your void. How many void plumes do you have? You got to have a crazy amount right now.
There's an inventory?
Yeah, well, you can also do last mission and just hover over.
That's true. I don't know. I have double digits of every single one. I have 32 of the void plume quills.
Okay, quills. The pinions are the ones. If you get like a good chunk of those,
I got 10 of the pinions.
yeah, those, yeah, you're really well off then. But yeah, this mission is the best when it's mission. Okay, the game won't let me reload. But if exterminate is the last mission in the sequence, and it's like not a stupid, very dumb modifier, you can actually get a lot more. But we still are getting a crazy amount for what we're doing.
Huh. This guy in your chat really just proven to me that like all these like people that have played the game for a long time have no idea what the hell is going on.
I'm telling you, Warframe was a completely different game back then.
Huh.
It was a completely different game. And I will also say, like, you, like, I don't know, I don't have like a crazy amount of friends that played Warframe, but I could say like you're a natural person that wants to like be OP, right?
True.
So that means you're like the level that you learn at is going to be like way faster. I've gotten 3 friends into this game and they play it super casual. Like as long as like they're just like, I don't know, they just play it very casually. And even though they've been playing for like a year, they aren't like super strong by any means. They just think it's fun. Now these are also three friends that quit. Like they would play if I asked them, but they don't play on their own. But
like
I will
what Monkey does for the most part.
Yeah, like even Monkey, like when he started playing, that dude, his grinding was like, I'm like,
yeah, it was insane.
I don't think I could
You got
play
the steel path within the first like what 2 weeks of us even starting the game in its entirety.
Yeah, like to me that's insane, because even when I started playing Warframe, there should be some sense of you that like, oh, this game is fun, but like I don't know how much I want to invest. For him to invest that much in a game that he didn't really know about, that's crazy.
Nah, we do that all the time. That's pretty normal for us.
All right, that's fair.
Both of us are like really min-max. Just I like playing a lot of different things. He likes maining one thing and sticking to it.
Okay, I can see that.
So like, hey, to be fair, in terms of knowledge about Dante, hey, he knows more than me.
He knows it because that's his.
He knows way more about Dante than I do, but that's because that's his main, and he cares a lot about his main. That's what he full invests into in every game.
Yeah.
I just play everybody and get a good bit of knowledge on how all of them work.
Yeah. See, and I'm the exact opposite of that. I play everybody, and I don't know anything about almost any of them. Oh, I think there might have been a dude in that room. The one I just left.
Whatever.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
That is a room he spawns in. But I don't know, man. It's just interesting to see how everybody plays this game differently. That's all I'll say. Because I met people, they played the game, and if I tell certain people, I have to tell them don't play in public matches. And the reason I tell them that is because I know they're slower. They like to like embrace the game for what it is. I'm like, I've had friends, they've joined this game, they played, and when they play in public matches, because everybody is killing everything and moving so fast, they don't like the game because they're like, I don't get to do anything, so I don't see why you guys like this game.
Yeah, that's fair.
And it's like I tell people, like, depending on who it is, I'm like, you personally, you need to play it solo without real people in your lobbies, because you're not gonna stick with it if somebody else joins your shit. But I do think there's something in this game for everybody. This dude, his fashion, oh, I wish I could have seen that. He had like a corset or something around his waist. That was really cool. And I think it was like he used 2 sigils to do that. I wanted to get a good look, but too late now. But yeah, even like, I know you've been playing for a long time, but you just seriously like really locked in the last couple of months. You have gotten stronger in Warframe in, let's say, 6 months than I have when I played this game for 6 years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because it was just a different game back then, like completely different game.
Well, I mean, yeah. To be fair, I'm sure I'm kind of playing the game a lot faster pace than you ever tried to for getting stronger to begin with.
Yeah. Like, even, I'll give you another thing. So Archon shards, right? When Archon shards came out, I didn't even use them because they were so rare and I had so little of them. I didn't put them on anyone. And then it was like, once I had a bunch, I was like, well, let's just throw them here, throw some there, you know. And before the green, the orange, and the purple shards existed, it was just ability strength or ability duration. Nobody gave a crap about cast speed shards. It was just like, I want more strength or more duration.
What?
In the blue shards,
they were on crack.
Well, I mean, some Warframes do need the cast speed, but nobody was playing those Warframes, you know. Like, realistically,
the moment Dante came out, people loved him.
Yeah, for sure, 1000%. But yeah, there was a time where it's like, if you're playing, I don't know, there were just so few options. So like when they added the 3 more colors, it opened up so much. It opened up a crazy amount of like new builds and potential and stuff like that. So people.
I use cast speed on Varuna, man.
Yeah. I think we just leave. Yeah, because
I'll just air charge over here. There might be something.
Oh, well, I'll wait for you.
Well,
but yeah,
some stuff.
Hold on, let me step out.
I'm outside. We can go into space
in this mission. Are you confused? Oh, you mean like the little dome where you can look outside?
No, I'm like out in the open.
Oh, I think I know what room you're in. It kind of looks
like a platform.
Yeah, I think I know where you're at. Dude says, everyone takes this game at their own pace. Played for years before I started really trying to Steel Path levels of strength. That's true too. When Steel Path came out, I shit you not, I didn't even play Steel Path. I remember Steel Path came out. I played the first mission, the very first mission on Earth. That is a Steel Path mission. I couldn't beat it. The first I couldn't beat it. I was like, these enemies are impossible to kill, and they were only like level 100. And then I didn't play Steel Path for like a year. I was just like, I'm not doing that. So, and I'd have to look up when Steel Path came out, but I literally didn't even play it because I couldn't kill any enemies in it. And then that's when people were like, oh, you need to do arbitrations first in order to get these new mods that allow you to beat Steel Path. And I was like, well, I don't want to do that either. So I just stopped playing Warframe. I was like, I'm not playing this shit. And then now, like, looking back as a person that's had that level of progression, it's like Steel Path ain't even that hard as long as you do the arbitration path first. But it's like, at the time, I'm like, I didn't want to do that shit.
No quarter.
You know how like I wasn't playing the game for like a month and a half, 2 months, something like that?
Yeah.
Like, just kind of took a break from it. I know why. I remember why I did. It's because me and Monk had figured out, like, about all the Kuva and sister weapons and all that. And I decided that I was gonna hyper focus on the fact that they seemed really strong so much that I got myself too psyched about it and burnt myself out on accident.
What was it like? You were hunting your sister or the Kuva weapons?
No, it's because I had started to like understand that some of the Kuva weapons and stuff were really cool.
Yeah.
But I had the Coda Lich that I accidentally gave myself. I didn't know how to do it, and I was like, yeah, I just don't feel like it. So I just stopped playing for a while. Then I had that Coda Lich for almost 5 months. He was my best buddy.
Yeah.
I still know his name. His name was Zeke Smile City.
No, that's funny. You got your first one. Now, there are so many people. I had a friend do the same thing. Well, he didn't stop playing, but he got a Kuva Lich, and he was like, this dude keeps showing up and he talks shit on my screen. I can't do anything about him. And I explained to him,
my guy was really chill. He loved me.
Because I think the Coda ones like tell jokes and they'll like,
yeah, they're awesome. They're really nice.
Yeah, they're chill.
My guy would like show up when I logged in. He'd be like, you know, there's nothing better than rock music. I'm like, okay, sure, man. I'll fuck with this.
All right, say less.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've seen. I have a friend. He still has his Kuva Lich, and he's like, yeah, he steals shit, but it's not like I need it, so I don't really care. And I was like, wait until he steals your Archon shard, then you're gonna care.
They can do that?
They can take your Archon shards, yes. I think it's a really small percentage though, but it can happen.
I'd be so pissed off if that happened.
Yeah.
Dude, he'd be dead within the next half an hour.
Yeah, about how long it takes to kill him. But yeah, and this game doesn't really tell you what's happening. So by the time you get a Lich, it's too late. Like you don't even know what you did, and now you have it, and he's stealing your shit. And it's like, okay, well, how do I kill this thing? Well, now you got to farm these mods. Okay, farms.
Especially the Coda ones, man. How am I supposed to know the game was like, oh yeah, you should pick this thing up, just like every other thing we've told you to pick up. Now put it here. Oh, you're fucked.
Yeah. It hits you with the. So yeah, now you need to farm these mods in order to even be able to fight it. And then you put in the mods and you attack it. It doesn't work, and it's like, well, they got to be in the right order. The right order? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
So, it's like,
at least like the Kuva Liches, it's like not that easy to accidentally start them, bro. The Coda, it tells you to pick up the item and put it in there, man. I didn't know.
Man, that is true. It puts a little yellow icon, and then you're like, oh, this must be part of the mission.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. I was like, oh yeah, this must just be part of it. I gotta put this in here, and then I was just screwed.
And then you started your Lich.
Yeah.
Now you stuck with him for 6 months.
I didn't even know, man. I got thrown for a loop there, man. That sucked.
Yeah, it could at least throw you a bone and make your first one a 60%er. I feel like if your first one was guaranteed 60%, that would make up for all the players that kind of got tricked into it.
That would be nice.
But yeah, and then it's
I picked up the key.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I found the machine too. We're good.
I ain't gonna lie, we've been kind of. I ain't seen a Void Angel in what, 3 runs? The Void Angels are hiding.
I don't know. I was going around picking up all the Void plumes.
Heck yeah. Oh wait, let me step out. Oh, the timer. The timer, it counted down. In this mission, I want to say you can leave by yourself. So this is like the only exterminate mission where each individual player can leave when they want to.
Oh.
Yeah, that little console. So if you're ever playing in the Zeraman and you want to leave, just run to the exit and then hold X on the console. It'll take you out.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Which they should do that to every game mode, because sometimes I've been held hostage by players in game modes that I just want to leave.
his goon.
I think the funniest one is when, with like earlier on into the game, Monk went to an arbitration and he didn't know he could leave, so he was just stuck there for 3 hours with this guy that
No.
refused to leave. Bro was like, yeah, no, I'm down to go to level cap, man. I don't care. Oh, I'm sitting here.
Yeah. Yeah, this little console thing, they should add that to every exit. Or something similar. Something similar for sure. Especially because I've noticed it happens in survival, but sometimes it'll bug out and the game won't allow you to. It'll do the countdown for extraction and then it'll just reset the countdown for no reason.
Yeah, there's a weird bug with that. I don't know.
So yeah, when that happens, I'm like, well, I guess I'm held hostage. I'll stay. Not like I got a choice. All right, I'm gonna find the Void Angel this time. I got to. He's been slipping every other time. We got to get him this time.
It is crazy that I haven't seen one at all.
I don't know if they
I
spawn
don't
in
even
this
know how to
room.
find them. I'm just relying on you.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they spawn in this room. Let me keep going. I'm just gonna run past the enemy. Well, I'll kill some of them if I see them. We'll see. All right, never mind. I will try and assist. I don't want to be completely useless. It's like the rooms where they spawn. The game is kind of just being like, no.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll get one this time. My fingers are crossed, I believe.
Don't worry though, I'm used to useless teammates. Monk will just be like, huh? I was watching YouTube, what's up? Like, bro.
No.
Which is crazy, because he'll DM me and he's like, bro, get on the game, we gotta do this. And then he'll just AFK in a mission sometimes.
We got a Warframe right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mainly just wait for him for the Netracell, because I've noticed that if I don't do him with him, he just won't do him.
Yeah. I mean, I would do
Don't
them for
wanna do 'em
myself. Yeah. Because I'm like, if you wait on him, I mean, you still have tomorrow. There's time. I keep going backward. I hate this mission type. I hate exterminate because the markers, they're all broken.
You sent them running.
Well, we're done now, so it should be fine.
The marker, okay, it is a chance to spawn. It's here. It's here. Let's go. I knew there was one here. I knew there had to be. Had to be.
Now, it's not dormant anymore.
I could just shoot like this door thing. What the fuck?
The angel is trying to retreat.
All right, let's see. Let's see how much damage I do.
Follow it and stop.
I don't know. I feel like even without Matarai, I can still kill it kind of fast.
It won't be shrugging that off.
I love looking at your stream and you're going through this like cool little like battle area, and then I just see you standing still.
Oh, like outside of it?
Yeah, you're just standing still. Just looks like you guys are just kind of chilling, just having a little like date.
We're just looking eye to eye, you know, under the candlelight, you know. Gonna bring out some candles. Maybe a glass of wine.
What you have learned here.
Sounds like you're having a great time.
So how's that? 2,000 endo, right? Yeah, this is a good endo farm. Yeah.
Perceive two void silhouettes within.
I'll take it, man. Any endo, holy, any endo I can get.
You know what the shitty thing is? 2,000 is the common reward. The uncommon is 3,000.
Damn.
So yeah, the game's kind of
That's rough.
Hell upon them.
not messing with us. Game was kind of not messing with us. A little bit of spiciness, a little bit of tomato. Do you know that video? That's one of my favorite videos on the internet.
No idea.
It's this little girl, and she's eating dinner at like a restaurant with her family, and she's describing the flavor of the ramen, and she's like, yeah, there's a little bit of spiciness, a little bit of tomato. And her dad's
tomato
like,
in ramen?
yeah, that's what he says. He's like, tomato? Are you sure? And she's like, yeah, there's a little bit of tomato in this. He's like, I don't think so. It's just one of those videos where it's so cute that it's funny, you know. And then I reference this video all the time. Like anytime somebody's talking about something being hot, or they're talking about eating like some type of food that's supposed to be spicy, I always hit them with a little bit of spiciness, a little bit of tomato. And I've only met one person that's recognized that reference. They're like, oh, I love that video. I'll probably play it on. I'll play it on stream after this one.
All right.
It's not long. It's like 10 seconds. A little bit of spiciness.
Found one.
Oh my god. I hate when he knocks you out of your Warframe. Please. I just want to play the game.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
Come on, my boy. What's good, my boy? What's good, my boy? And that is another Void Angel. I ain't gonna lie, I can only grind something for so long. I don't know what it is, but my what's the word? Attention receptors. Whatever makes you want to keep doing something is low right now.
Talking about your retention?
Yeah, my viewer retention or whatever it's called.
I mean, you could just say attention span. That works too.
That too. That too. Yeah, I think it's just this mission type. I'm burnt out. I could keep going. I can keep going. To say for my sanity, it's gonna hurt, but I can keep going. Keep going.
We can do whatever you want, man. I'm so serious. I could sit here for 10 hours if you really wanted.
All right, let's see. I think we only got 30 minutes. I think we only got like maybe 20 or 30 minutes left on this mission. So part of me like kind of wants to just grind it out so we never have to do it again, you know? I mean, you might do it again with Monk, but
oh yeah, he'll force me to at some point. I don't know.
all right, I'm just gonna leave. I don't know where the exit is my problem right now.
Well, when in doubt, just follow one of the extraction markers.
Yeah, they put a character down icon on it for me. It looked like the red thing when you get down. What are you doing it for to begin with? So my friend Fish that I'm currently gaming with right now, he's trying to level up the Zeraman faction. So we're just getting as many void plumes as possible. What was that?
You got Alternox blueprint.
Oh yeah, that weapon sucks.
I didn't have that. Yeah, but I still need it.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, let's do one more and then we're done. One more and then we're done. Okay. I think you'll have, if we count out your void plumes, you probably have enough. I would assume you have enough to max the faction.
I most likely have enough to max the whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I think so. Because especially with the 5,000 ones, yeah, those ones, as long as you got like 20 or 30 of those, you're like in the money. But even without that, we're getting all the other ones.
Consume some of them for ranking up, but yeah.
That's true too. little bit of spiciness, a little bit of tomato. I'm sorry to everyone that has to deal with it. All right, please tell me there's a void plume down here. There is not. Okay, thank you, game. Oh, damn. We got a lot. It marked a lot of them. Like, damn near every single one in the mission.
Yeah, my one did really good, actually. True.
That's crazy. All right, so this is a good last run, too. Amazing last run,
the best
actually.
air charge of my career.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually insane. It marked everything. Now, can we also get a
also little fucking like box thingies right there?
Oh, nice. Yeah, this is the perfect run. This is perfect. This is speedrunner RNG right here. Don't be sorry I subbed for that shit. That's fair. That's fair. We gotta kill 3 more enemies to finish the mission.
Yeah.
And then, all right, now the mission's done. Oh, the dude's in here. He's in this room. Nice. Perfect run. We got crap ton of void plumes.
This?
That's a void angel in the making.
Oh, you mean like this? Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, this guy. Huh. Man, we did kind of get like a god seed, huh?
Yeah, this is perfect. It don't get much better than this one. This is literally as good as it gets.
Now it'll stay hurt.
And that's it. We can get out of here.
I found a lost child.
You found one?
Yeah.
I know they
He
lead
didn't really
you to
do much for me though. He pointed in the direction. I didn't bother looking.
I know they lead you to loot. But in my
So I
opinion,
guess he did do something. I just didn't bother listening to him.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll lead you right to the goodies. Right to the goodies. Oh, another good thing is we get greater lenses, which aren't that great for you if you don't care about them, but for me who likes Lua lenses, these things are nice.
No, this is great for me. I need lenses.
Oh, see, it works for all of us. All right. If you have maxed out your standing for the day, I'm done here. I don't ever want to be here again.
I'm sure you'll be here again sometime.
That is true. But
I've already done all I can for today.
Yeah. Shit.
Oh, I have 68 of the 2.5K ones, bro. We're fine.
Yeah, that's because what is that? 2.5K, 60 of those. You're looking at almost 150,000 standing, which is the entire last rank plus some of the rank. Yeah, you should be able to max out. All you got to do is log in and spend it.
All right, cool.
Now that compared to the Deimos faction level up, come on now. Leveling up Deimos, that's the worst.
That one sucked.
You got to do fishing. You got to go out there
That's
and
also
start capturing
the first
shit.
one I maxed out too.
Ooh. I mean, it's the most valuable one though, for sure.
Exactly. That's why I maxed it out first.
Now imagine this. Imagine in order to use Incarnans, you got to be rank 5 Zerman.
No, I'd cry. Don't say that.
Yeah.
That'd be bad.
Thankfully, there's only mastery rank behind the main weapons, and then
You know, Monk didn't even have Zarman until like a week and a half ago.
But I thought he beat the story. Or did he just get the steel pat? Oh, it's a side quest? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I thought it was literally part of the story. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we maxed out our clan thing. We got 21,000 Kuva. Bro, this thing is actually worth it. 21,000. I don't know if it's Kuva every week, but 20,000 just for playing with your friends is kind of Like, that's free loot. We like
yeah, it's
free
just
loot.
as long as you're playing with somebody in your clan. But if you have 4 people in a lobby that are all in your clan, it goes up even faster.
Oh, we're in different syndicates, aren't we? I don't think we can do syndicate missions together. I think I'll do that one on my own then.
To say good night.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, never mind. It's because I didn't have you with me. But yeah, syndicate missions, they're based on rank. So it's like your rank within that faction. Yeah, so we might not be able to do these together. But what we can do is we still can do diluted thermia farm. Which, I mean, it's the stuff for your amalgam mods that you say you need.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, the thermia fractures. So we can do that. Let me see if Face Off is up. Bro, you got to play Face Off at least once. It's fun. Extra Cheese starts in 2 hours. Face Off is a good game mode. It's a good game mode. But yeah, don't play unless Extra Cheese is open, because then you're wasting your time.
Don't you bring me into no damn PvP mode.
No. I won't. It's fun though. It's fun.
Maybe at some point. You know, there's this one dude that streams this game, Senator Dongo, that was gonna do one with it, like a big face-off thing with his community at some point.
Yeah.
I was thinking about joining that. See what the mode's all about.
Yeah. I watch him. He's really funny. Dude's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see the game from a new player perspective. Also from a person who he's not trying to, like, his chat will tell him.
He's not me, bro. He's not doing the bullshit I'm doing.
Yeah, like he's like,
trying to have fun.
Because I remember I seen him and he was like, yeah, I don't read what the Warframe abilities do. I just kind of press them and I see what happens, and that's how I'm learning. And I'm like, all right, there's a lot of abilities you're not gonna know what they do unless you read it. But okay, you know, to each their own. If it's fun, it's fun. All right, so we're gonna do this thermia shit. Just make sure I can. Okay, low key, I don't want to use the Latum. I want to use the Carius. I want to blow something up. Have you done one of these before?
Done what?
Thermia fracture. Now you say you're trying to get amalgam mods. Either I'm crazy. I didn't know amalgam mods drop from thermia fractures.
It's as you do them, it's like the checkpoints, and you just get it for free from doing enough.
I'm just gonna do I believe you. I just need to see it with my eyes.
Yeah, you just like do it once and then never again. That's it. To answer if I've done them, I looked up a video on how to do them. Filled up a vial myself, and then said, "Wow, this sucks," and stopped.
Yeah, it takes a long time. So we get the vials. I'll mark it on the map. We get the vials from here, I think.
Exploiter orb.
Oh, you're already there. Shit, you already know. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
You get amalgam, shotgun, barrage, answer. So yeah. Okay, I get it.
Guy.
I understand.
Kill the shit behind him and get his little fucking dude bros.
You know, the thing that blows my mind is if you don't already know how to do this game mode, there's no way a random person would know how to do this.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think there's a thermia fracture somewhere close.
This one right here.
You ready? Drop that refined coolant into that fracture.
All right. I'm going to go collect another one because we're going to need 2 more.
Do not let them destroy the canister.
The real question is, how many points do you get per run, though? Did you look into that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
I got 7 when I filled 1 canister by myself. Don't know how.
So it might not be too bad then.
And for every amalgam mod, you only need like 50 points.
Yeah. Yeah, that might not be too bad.
Man, I hate open world because I can't use like my like my like map, you know?
Oh, you like the Diablo map it.
Yes. And I can't do that in a fucking free roam area because they're just like annoying, man. Like,
Yeah,
map's huge.
that's interesting. I tried to do that like the last time I was screen sharing with you to show my Diablo map style. To me, I can't see. I can't see if I got the map in the middle.
I don't know. I hate playing the game without it. I think it's so annoying not having the map.
And my question is, can you set it to automatically just pop up the map?
I don't think so. I wish, bro. That'd be cool.
Because yeah, this game's got
I'd
a
have
lot
that
of like,
option on.
it's got a lot of accessibility features. It would be cool if they had a feature where the map is just open, so you don't have to press M every single time.
I have mine on tilde.
Oh yeah, yeah. So you really do this? That's crazy. Did you play Diablo? You grew up on like Diablo and stuff?
Well, I've played Diablo a good bit. Like I was on level leaderboards one season.
Hey, thanks, Obey, for stopping by. I appreciate you. Absolutely love that you're here. And thank you for the sub, most definitely. I hope you enjoy my YouTube shorts as well. But have a good day, man.
Yeah, but yeah, I've played Diablo a good bit. I'd say I most likely have like 3-4K hours.
Oh my goodness.
So
Bro's got my Warframe time in Diablo.
Well, I think my most played game ever is technically it's either World of Warcraft or League of Legends. One of the two.
Yeah.
I can guarantee I have, because I know my WoW hours. I have like 13.6K in that.
Jeez.
But I've also played League a crazy amount. I know it's in the 5 digits. I just don't know where.
Yeah. You know what makes it hard for me to try and gauge where my gaming time is spent is because I've had I've gamed on PS2, I've gamed on Xbox 360, but I can tell you this: Modern Warfare 1 and Modern Warfare 2, I had like 30 days played in both of those games. Like before I hung them up for good, I looked at my leaderboards and I had 30 days gameplay time in both of those games. So how much is 30 days? I'm gonna pull out the calculator. Give me a second.
It's like about 700 or so.
Is that really? Damn, that's it. So 30 days times 24 hours. 30 times 24, 720 hours across 2 games. So never mind. My Call of Duty time doesn't even come close to my Warframe time then. Wait, did we have the thing? Is it?
I don't know.
I think I picked up the wrong one. We're supposed to pick up the same one and then move it to a different fracture. All right, I think we might have messed this up. Are you carrying a canister?
I got a new one. I don't know where the hell the one I had was.
Yeah, the old one. The old one is gone. I don't see it.
Yeah,
So yeah,
we're
we're gonna have to start over. I think that's the only bad thing about this game mode is, yeah, that sucks. But we'll be alright. That is unfortunate. But that means that old canister is somewhere on the floor. It's got to be somewhere.
Yeah, you think.
I think it's the mountain. The mountain probably swallowed it.
Yeah, this is just like a really awkward spot. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh. Dang, that sucks, man. What the heck? We also have a teammate, so I'm wondering if did he pick it? Well, if he picked it up, I'll just watch closely. This round, I'll just watch. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I guess I'm just not allowed to put a canister on this one.
Yes. So how? I think it works slightly different whether you're solo or with a team. But the first one takes 2 canisters. So I put mine on, and then you. I think either you or the other guy put one on. And then when we finish this one, we take this one to a new area. So, and then you have to do that twice. So it's like, it's basically 3 rounds, right? So the first round, it's 2 canisters. The second round, you put 1 more in there. And then the final round, you add one final canister. It's a very silly game mode, and they don't, I don't know. They don't explain it too well, but.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's almost done. I think it could be alright if it at least sped up based on the amount of kills. Because essentially it's just a mobile defense at this point. It's like a mobile defense except with a canister that we have to take to the next.
Seem like a really clanky one. Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna stay on it though, because this guy is standing here as well. I just want to make sure he don't do nothing crazy. We're trying to actually finish his mission. Alright, so then I take this one. He took it. Alright, so he is probably the one that took it last time too. Alright, so we gotta follow him. It was definitely him that did it last time. Does he know what to do? If he doesn't, we'll just set it on private and we'll just do it by ourselves. Cause he's flying weird, bro. He's flying weird.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to look for a fracture.
Okay, he found one. We're good. We're good.
Oh, he found one? Okay, that works.
Alright, now we go get another canister.
Get this fracture sealed. Keep him off the canister while it does its thing.
Here we go. Yeah, put mine on it.
Yeah, I don't have one. That is on me. I am lost. I have to use the map in this map because I can't see anything. It's so foggy. It's so foggy that I don't know where I'm at.
Really? Wait, yeah, it looks horrible for you.
Yeah.
Mine's not nearly as bad.
I think it might just be like I have volumetric fog, or I have some setting on that makes it look crazy.
Presumably, yeah. I don't know.
So I know in this game mode, how it used to work is the exploiter would move around a little bit.
Yeah, he moves.
But he's just standing in the same spot.
He's supposed to move.
Or unless my game is bugging out. But on my screen, he's basically just standing still.
Might just be a fun little Warframe moment. He might just be a dum-dum.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It happens.
I think one of the funniest bugs that's been in this game for a very long time is if you just spam tab as fast as you can, your game loses infinite FPS.
What? Like just straight up just spam tab like this?
Literally just spam tab. Your game will die.
Yeah, I can feel it. That's insane. That's funny though. I didn't know about that. Now that you mention it, I wish you never told me this. Because now, every time I press tab, I'm going to know. Like, I can feel it. Even pressing it once, I can feel it.
Yeah,
bro, you ruined this game for me.
Time.
You ruined this. This whole game is fucked for me now. How am I going to enjoy Warframe?
For some reason, the tab menu's just really unoptimized.
That is wild.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, I wish you didn't say that. Because I can feel it every time now.
Yeah, it's a consistent thing. It's even if you're alone, you know, no matter what mission, it happens no matter what.
That's gonna bother me. I gotta forget that I learned. Bro, I need you to Men in Black. Just hit me with the thing.
Look at this pen real quick.
Hit me with the thing.
It's
Oh man, I'm never pressing tab again. Maybe
I've accidentally crashed my game for pressing it too many times.
It
Like,
can't even
if
handle
you
it.
get like a macro on and it just presses tab as
no.
fast as possible, you can fully crash your game. It's GG.
Well, we gotta be
Just
thankful
die.
that you can't crash someone else's game by doing it. Because imagine the trolls. Like, you piss somebody off, you don't run the relic they want you to run, and they just tab your system to death.
There was a bug like that in Overwatch for a little bit, where if you typed a certain alt code thing, it would just destroy somebody, like everybody's game as long as they had chat on.
Oh my goodness. Imagine doing that in comp. Like,
They did.
like, you just have one person do that shit when you know your team's gonna win. Like, you win the first round and tab everybody out. Oh my god.
Keep in mind, it crashes everybody, including the person that types it. So
Oh, okay.
they,
I mean,
they
that's
were
fair.
just all out killing the lobby. They were just done. They didn't want to be there anymore, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
But
definitely.
it would be used to like abuse if you were losing. You could boot everybody, and since everybody left, and nobody would lose elo.
Oh wow.
But also, obviously, nobody would gain either,
Yeah.
because the game just stopped.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's something you gotta fix like ASAP.
Grab the canister and get to
It
another
did.
Especially for comp. People care about rank. Alright, I think we're almost done. I'm assuming he took it again. So I'm just gonna trust.
No way.
I don't see him.
Oh no.
Oh, there he is. Wait,
I don't see another canister.
I don't either. Oh, I see him
Genuinely
now.
no idea.
I see him. He pinged it. He pinged.
Drop that refined coolant into that fracture to get the party started.
I hope he has the canister though.
Apparently, I had one.
Do not let them destroy the canister.
Okay, yeah,
Don't
that's the
even
last
know.
one. All right, we're almost done. Almost. Is every fracture 1 point for the event? I don't know. I guess he needs the amalgam mods too. Let me do this. I'm gonna type 6K hours. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. He's like, well, why the fuck are you in here? Why do we need you, LR6, if you don't know anything?
Oh my god.
Oh,
You know
this
one of
dude-
those big dudes? Like the big guys that you have to do like some certain thing to kill or whatever?
Oh, you mean like the profit taker orb thingies?
Sure, I guess. The ones that are like spawning near us.
Oh, yeah, those ones, yeah.
I had one marked with like my Varuna shit, and I watched it fall through the map. It's just gone.
Yeah.
He is dead as hell. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Raktoid guys, these.
Yeah, I know they regen shields so fast, so if you don't basically one-shot them, you just can't kill them.
Oh, I got an achievement.
Yeah?
Defeat 10 Arachnoids while airborne.
Oh.
It's kind of just because I'm jumping around, leaping on every enemy, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. This game mode, it's not a bad game mode. It's just slow. This shit is slow. Whoa. I feel like...
Like you had some issues going. Like you were trying to explain it, and then you were like, whoa, like someone's fucking wrong.
Yes, it's slow. I almost feel like it should be ramping up the speed based on the kills. Cause it's the spawns are nice. I ain't gonna lie, it's chaotic. It's keeping my brain
There's like an
engaged.
okay amount of enemies. Whereas there's no place with enemy spawns like 1999. Oh my god, there's
Yeah.
infinite enemies in there.
Yeah, it gets really wild. I still think the Parita Rebellion, that spawn rate for the game, if that was just Warframe spawns, I'd be happy.
Oh, that'd be beautiful, yeah. I wish, man. Can't help but notice most of the kills here. What's going on?
Yeah, man. You got it. It's all you.
No, I don't want it to be me. Let me leech.
I
I
can't
like that
leech.
idea more.
I can't leech. I'm working on a new frame.
You can't carry?
Or I can't carry. You're right. You're right. Can't carry.
Ceiling complete.
We're getting toroids from this though. That's good. All right, how many did we get? I only got 2 diluted thermia. I don't think it tells you how many points you got though.
No, it doesn't. You just have to go back.
You have to go all the way back. That's crazy. You know what's? Oh my God, we might be able to speed this up. I wonder if we could do more than 1 fracture at a time. You think? I'm gonna Google.
I don't know.
I'm gonna Google real fast. Warframe, can I activate more than 1?
Do we know where Orb Dude is?
Please, it says you can activate more than 1 coolant canister at a time in 30 a fracture to speed up the event, but you cannot have different fracture locations. What?
Right.
That's stupid. You can activate.
Where the hell's the Exploiter Orb at?
Hold on, let me.
It's like gone?
He just got up and walked away.
I don't know.
Because I know in the past he would walk the map and you had to follow him.
Yeah, that's what he's supposed to do.
Oh, so he actually got his ass up and moved.
He's gone.
I don't know where I am. I hate this fog. Not a fan of the fog. Oh, on my screen he's yeah. On my screen he's where he spawned
Oh, I'm
at.
just dumb as hell. Don't worry about it. Does he still have guys around him? How does this work?
Yeah, he still had some dudes.
You don't got shit.
It might also
Man,
just
this
be
guy's
bugged.
friendless. Oh, here's some
Yeah.
things on the floor. Perfect. Alright, we're
Yeah,
good.
it could also just be
Some things on the
glitched out because
He's just kind of like pissing the canisters now. I don't know.
infinite canisters.
But it seems like.
All right, he says each fracture can hold 4 canisters. We put all 4 in. We can put all 4 at once. After 3 minutes, we get 1 thermia. He says you can put all 4 at once. The problem is the game doesn't. It doesn't look like it lets you put in more than a certain
I think
amount.
we'd have to hold all 4 and like be really close to each other and just try to put them in at almost the same time.
Yeah. Thermia fractures.
Although it is crazy that we've managed to end up with a full lobby actually wanting to do this.
Yeah, they're probably here for the same I'm probably the only one here not looking for anything.
Well, I mean, you said you wanted the thingies for Hildren or something.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
But you're most likely the only one that's here not... Well, there's an LR2 in here also. What the fuck? I don't know, man. No, both of you are here for no fucking reason, man.
We're here for moral support.
Maybe maybe the LR2's helping the MR18.
Yeah. It could be. With the way they type. Sorry, I yawned. My bad. My bad. But I think with the way they type, they almost don't seem like they know each other.
Oh wait, yeah, the LR2's the one that was asking the question of how this even works. What? I don't know, man. I think just anybody that's played this game for a good amount of time just loses brain cells and doesn't know what's happening anymore.
Yeah. I mean, this is a game mode. It's the only game mode of its type. And it's only to get these mods, which I'm pretty sure you can. Can you trade amalgam mods? I'd
No.
assume so. Oh, you can't.
You can also only get one of each amalgam mod ever because this never resets.
What? So yeah, people do it once and they forget that this game mode exists. That's crazy.
Pretty much.
Alright, I have the canister now. We're gonna find another spot. Show me the money. Oh, he marked one for me. Nice. Good teammate. Bestest teammate. My hero. Damn, that dude wants to leave when we're on the last stage. Alright. Whatever works for you. Now we put 2 max because before we had 2. We can put 2 max before we had 2. I just can't imagine this dude leaving before we get the thing that we came here to get. That seems like a not. It seems like a waste of time almost, right? Also, if you ever want to leave in a public match, you can just leave squad. So he's standing in the gate. He can leave any moment that he wants to, but he chooses to stay. Maybe he doesn't know. I think he doesn't know. All right. I do need to form my my Varuna after this. She's been level 30 for a minute.
Forgot about that.
But I think I will probably get the most XP from this game mode. Is there a way I can see how much affinity? Yeah. Damn. Yeah.
There's the tab.
Yeah. That's some good affinity.
Bro said like the core of leveling that everybody knows about. How do I see the XP? That a thing that an MR5 would know.
Yeah.
Like some of the things you be saying really makes it obvious that you just stop having to look at these things when you get to that point.
Yeah, it's been so long since I leveled something. Like intentionally be like, oh, I want to level this thing. Yeah, I don't do that.
No, I mean that's fair. I mean, you have like almost everything in the entire game. Understandable.
Yeah, so it's like I think the last thing I leveled was Ghoul Saw. But even then, I wasn't like actively trying to level it. I'm like, I'm just gonna equip it and then play the game, and eventually it will level.
Well, I assume you didn't even forma it anyway.
Yeah, the 5 forma Kuva trap.
Dude, actually, I don't know, because Monkey kept on saying that too. He's like, bro, we should farm Kuva weapons because they give a ton of XP. And I'm like, yeah, but you also have to use infinite forma. I'd rather just farm like shitter weapons that are really easy.
Yeah, other weapons would be a lot faster. And then you only get, each forma only gives you like slightly more XP than the last. Like it's not
200.
even, it's not even worth it for the XP itself.
Yeah, they give normal weapon XP, so it's just 200 per forma, dude. Like, it's so not worth it. More of a thing that you do once you kind of have to.
Yeah, when you have to.
I don't think this poor guy realizes that he doesn't get to leave until we say so.
He's been standing there this whole round. He's just been standing. It reminds me of the Patrick
He wants
meme.
to leave really bad.
It's like he's just standing there menacingly. Oh man, poor guy. Maybe
references.
All right, I need the formal so we reset.
He'll finally get his wish. He'll get to leave. You just have to wait another like 5 or 6 minutes.
He did get his thermia for sitting there though.
True, true. He's the real winner.
All right, and I guess we can see how many points since yeah.
Dude, my father just came in here. He just said, "Yo, I made this breakfast sandwich. You want it?"
Hell yeah, I want it. I'm hungry.
I got free food.
I want the breakfast sandwich. I'm hungry. I've eaten. Dude, I haven't eaten anything today. Jeez.
I do that sometimes, just kind of for fun, really.
Yeah, my problem is when I'm gaming, I just forget about all of my Sims bars just disappear. I don't need food. I don't need sleep. I don't
That is
need
so real.
anything. Like, I'm good.
Yeah. No, that's real.
Throwers to all outbound rail tractors.
I should just use all Omniform on her.
Credits for dishonest work. Keep your
But
voice
nah,
down.
we'll not do that. All right, I like to arrange my polarities in a specific way. I like them like this.
I'm presuming you're just gonna like copy my build for now and figure it out from there.
Yeah, I'll figure it out from there. I think I actually have enough maybe to do the build. Well, fuck, I need to swap. I should have formed off this D polarity. But we'll just move that there.
You physically have to do 3 Forma.
Because
Status check on coolant flow.
Because you have to get the right aura, and then you need 2 extra Forma slots for enough capacity.
yeah. Oh, you like to put your dashes on the top? I like mine on the bottom. That's funny. Everybody does it their own way, but I just think that's my dashes always go on top or on the bottom. I meant.
I don't try to put them in a specific spot. I just put them somewhere. Where they end up, they end up. I don't care.
Oh, I thought you did it with meaning. Okay.
No, no. They just end up somewhere. I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need another one because all right, blind rage takes a fuck ton, equilibrium takes a bunch. Auger stretch, that's 16. Let's do something like this. Yep, and now I'm broke. I'm brokey. I'm brokey.
Auger stretch. I don't think that's a thing.
Oh, well, you got me. All right, you win, okay? You win. You know what's wild? I was gonna go scroll down to look for exalted because I'm like, oh, she's a melee frame, and I was like, oh no, she's not. She doesn't have an exalted weapon, does she? I think it's like instinctual when I like. It just makes my brain think something's down there. All right.
No, they should make her 4 and exalted. It would make sense.
Yeah.
I think it's stupid that it's not. Because her 4 sucks because it's not an exalted.
Yeah. I'm gonna take these shoulders off. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like them. They're just too bulky. I also want to favorite these so they stay at the... Oh, you can't favorite... Why can you not favorite her armor? Everything else gets a favorite button and her armor doesn't.
It's not like a quote-unquote like real item.
To me, that's... It's like so easy to implement. So easy. Because it's on everything else already. Like,
yep.
Okay. All right.
Manifest checks out. Carry on. Today's your lucky day, Cove. Let's us have a quiet conversation.
Oh, I forgot she got that skin. That's cool. Oh, she got a new tenant. Oh yeah, she got 2 Tenogens. What the heck? All right, good enough for now. Good enough for now. I want to take the hip wolves off too, man. Can I take them off the hip?
I don't know if that's possible.
I don't want the hip wolves. Okay. Can I start Thermia Fracture from here? I don't think I can.
Thermal fractures are what you get when you pump too much coolant into the ground. All right, let me know when you're...
Yeah, I think you have to be from the orbiter.
Invasive pests into your garden anytime.
What?
Sparky.
What are you talking about?
So like the mission no Thermia Fracture, I think you can only start it from the
It's just
event.
open world, bro.
But then if we join open world and then we got 2 people fishing, then they'll just be fishing and not helping.
that's true.
So I guess we could do this. Friends only.
Oh. I don't know how many points we got.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that.
I'm gonna check that real quick.
Yeah, we should check. You check.
Yeah, we're getting 7 every single time that we do like a full thing, like a full canister.
Okay, okay.
So I'm on 21 now since we did like 2 full rotations of it. We got 7 per.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Means basically halfway.
I'm just gonna copy my old one. Oh, that's the wrong one, isn't it? This one. Oh, I can't copy it to Varuna Prime. That's dumb. That's dumb. I'll do it later. Damn, I just wanted to...
I'm actually just using the normal like Varuna Prime. I think it just looks really good.
I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Oh yeah, did you see that they're gonna add 2 new like camera modes?
Yeah. It makes sense because there's some big buffy shoulder Warframe and you can't
That's
see
not
anything.
even what I'm gonna use it for, bro. I've just wanted a different FOV forever, man. I just want the more zoomed out camera. That's all I care about.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Actually, the only part I care about out of that, man.
Oh shit, I gotta invite you. My bad.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, if you've played, like, to me the biggest problem with the shoulder issue, Rhino, Atlas, all the big wide dudes, you just don't even use certain weapons because you can't see. I don't know who the shoulder problem is the worst on though. I don't know, especially with Bubonic. If you're using like Bubonico or any of those shoulder cannons, yeah, you can't see anything. It's long overdue. Bro, you gotta get your egg for your. You don't want an egg on your ship?
No, I don't want no motherfucking egg.
You need the egg, bro.
I have the egg. I don't want it.
Nah, you need to put it on so everybody can see the big green egg right there.
Fuck that egg. Call me the Grinch the way I'm about to ruin this shit.
Everybody egg. Come on, Thermia Fracture.
Dude, I just like defaulted to following you, like you just knew the exact location of a fracture already.
Yeah, I just flew. I almost sometimes psych myself out because I have enemy highlighting on. So when I see somebody bright red, I assume it's a fracture.
You can highlight enemies?
Yeah. Yeah, that's like on my stream, like all those dudes are bright red. I literally just I turn on the highlighting.
Oh my god. What? Really? We're trying to leave instantly. What's wrong with that guy? Yeah, I did not know you could highlight enemies there.
Yeah, I think it's good for like open world stuff like this. I got a lot of comments on one of my videos. People are like,
Enemy
I don't like.
highlight.
Yeah.
Ooh. This is awesome. What?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the game has gotten so much better.
Yeah, it makes it very easy to see who's alive and who's dead too.
Oh, I've needed this. Why didn't you tell me earlier, man?
I did a YouTube short on it like 2 days ago. I sure did.
Crazy part is I know I've definitely watched it, man. Might just be stupid. Oh, man.
Yeah, I got some comments where they're like, I don't like telling people about enemy highlighting because it's like meta, making the game meta. And I'm like, listen, man, I just want to know who I'm shooting at. They're like, I don't know. Even Overwatch highlights enemies. It's faint, but they do.
Cool, yeah. Hey! This enemy thinks he's safe.
But yeah, you can make the colors whatever you want. So I just like red, but
I'll make it red. Red's really obvious.
I wonder, I'm gonna change highlighting. What happens if you highlight them black? Like how big does that change it? Like what if you, let's do this, enemy highlighting, we're gonna change the black. I'm just curious. Does it even highlight them at all?
Tap a 1 and you go invis for a really long time if you don't do anything.
So if you highlight enemies black, they're not highlighted at all.
Makes sense.
Now let's
black
highlight them white.
Is the absence of color. It'd be kind of hard to highlight them a non-color.
That's fair. We'll do white next. Let's see. Let's see what white. Oh man, yeah, white works.
See that?
Little ghost enemies.
Huh.
Yeah, red is definitely where it's at though.
Yeah, red was my first thought. That would be a good color.
I want the brightest bright red I can find. This one looks good.
That's what I did. I made it the brightest red. Tell you what, it's really easy to see enemies now. This is great.
Yeah.
Go down.
Yeah, I was in the menus and then
Just press 1 to go invis. As long as you don't attack, you'll stay invis for like, I think 10 seconds is the base.
all right. A little bit of thermia fracture.
Yeah. Crazy is before like last night, didn't even know what this mode was.
No way. Yeah, I didn't know about the I didn't know that these mods were one and done.
Yeah, I was just looking at like the wiki and all that. And I mean, as far as I could tell at least, and people were saying it, there literally is no way to get these mods if you ever delete them.
That is crazy. So like if you, damn, imagine somebody sells their amalgam, you know, mod, and then I know the devs will sometimes.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'd have to like go like tech support or whatever and go try to get some help.
And then that person, they go and they delete it again and they say, I did it again. They'd be like, nah, bro.
They'd be like, brother, are we serious?
They'd say, no, we can't do that one. I'm sorry. Everybody gets one.
It's really funny too. It's like, all right, you delete it again? No, you just don't get it anymore. Have fun.
So you know, there was actually a bug with Umbro mods. When they first came out, they were tradable. So people were buying new players' Umbro formas. and then the devs basically made it so that you could re-buy as many as you want from what's that guy's name? Cephalon Samaris. So now you can have as many copies, but yeah, people were buying like, and that's why, like, okay, yeah, like people use Umbral Intensify, yeah, but there was a time where people were scamming new players out of their Umbral mods because they didn't know they only got one.
Bro. That's fucked up. I don't blame him though. I'd do it too.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It didn't last long. I think it was probably like a week, maybe a week. I can't say for sure. It might have been like a week or two.
They went around to like and looked at people's accounts that had multiple and like punished them for it?
Man, I would hope so. Well, there are probably some people that didn't know, but there are definitely people that are like, nah, I'm taking these.
Yeah. Huh.
And then, because the thing is, back then, like, the triple Umbral build was like, it wasn't necessary, but it was good. Oh, it was good.
Right.
Now it's like, don't no frame need
irrelevant.
3. I think the only frame that like realistically needs 3 would be Inaro. I won't even say need. He don't need 3.
Inaros too. He's really the only one.
But it'd be.
He doesn't technically need the armor, but since it stacks the strength and health, it's still kind of nice.
Yeah.
Because I mean, let's be honest, you're running the shit where you can only take like 500 health damage.
Yeah.
So I guess the armor does matter at that point. It
Yeah.
helps you stack it to the point you need. Yeah, I guess it's actually not bad.
Yeah.
He's the only remaining triple Umbra user.
Yeah, the only one that can realistically you can justify it. But everyone else, it's yeah. Maybe Nidus too, since Nidus doesn't have shields. He can't shield gate. So maybe 2.
Yeah, I guess. That one's more debatable though, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, because Nidus needs. Well, I mean, they're gonna change him, but I mean, he doesn't have natural shields, and so he has to use health and armor to stay alive. But he also needs range too.
You come get this canister? I'm already holding it.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Oh wait, I can just drop it. I was about to say a no word on accident.
Yeah, you good. You're kind of good.
You can't say the R word on YouTube, I don't think.
I know people say it all the time on Twitch.
Yeah, YouTube's kind of more strict though. I don't think you're supposed to.
Good old YouTube. Well, I got to give YouTube some props because at least they don't shadow ban me. TikTok shadow banned me before. I had a video, my first video got a couple hundred views, and then they shadow banned it, and I got 0 views on everything after that.
Huh.
So
That sucks.
I don't trust them.
That is definitely the one like place where I see the most people by far just randomly get shadow banned for who knows why.
Yeah.
I swear they just be handing them out for fun.
Because I know Drongo, he even got shadow banned on. He got shadow banned multiple times, and I'm like, he just posts the same stuff he posts on YouTube. So like, what's the problem?
I don't know. Yo, I can't lie, bro. That breakfast sandwich low-key slapped.
Bro, I'm so hungry right now. I didn't even realize I was hungry until you said that. I was like, damn, I haven't eaten today. I should probably do something about that. Maybe.
I think the longest that I went without eating was like 5 days, I think.
Jeez. Nah, that's crazy. Boy, you fasting for Ramadan or something? Why? Were you in a coma?
I had, I had strep throat and also had an allergic reaction to some shit. So my throat was like really, really bad. And then strep throat also, suddenly there was a problem.
Yeah.
You know, when we combine two things that mess up your throat, suddenly it's not so fun.
Yeah. Food privileges denied.
Watch. Yeah, kind of just like drink water. That's basically it.
Fasting is good for your body. I know about like people fast for like one or 2 days. I think a 2-day fast would absolutely kill me. I don't think I can do it. 1 day I could, but I promise you, as soon as 12:01 a.m. hits, I'm getting something to eat. Now, I've been like in a bad mood, like feeling down, and I'm not eating for a day. But that was more like, you know, emotional. I've never like physically been unable to eat unless I got like, I had food poisoning once. But then with food poisoning, it's like you want to eat something because you're just, you know, barfing up everything that you need to stay alive.
You just had it out for that guy, huh?
Yeah, that one dude all by himself in that corner. Yeah, I got him. So I've seen memes where people are just running in wolf form. Does she get more run speed while she's in this low form?
Yeah. She gets more move speed. More like base move speed.
I ain't gonna lie, this feels kind of cool.
Yeah, yeah, it's
feels
cool.
Kind of cool.
It's not like volt speed or anything, but like she can move somewhat quick.
Yeah, and I mean, if there's even one enemy in the distance, it's like you can just get going.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. The way they made the roll animation link up with her. That's interesting. Why can't I? Okay, so I have to exit my 4 to then use my arc. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, I do need food. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I need food. To everybody that's in the stream, if my energy been kind of low, it's just because I'm hungry. I ain't eating nothing all day. I do appreciate everybody that stopped by. Fish, love you, man.
All right, love you too, man.
But I need food. I'm dying. Bro. I need something. But also reset happens tomorrow, so the good thing is, well, the reset will happen for me around 2 in the morning. It'll happen for y'all at normal time zones and all. But yeah, thank you, Fish, for the builds.
Anytime, bro. I love building characters. It's like the best part. Oh, hey, I got some of the amalgam mods.
Yeah.
Shotgun barrel and serration for rifles.
Yeah, serration was at the sprint speed one.
Yeah.
I think the shotgun was kind of not so great.
This one tons, bro. It's revive speed. What the hell am I gonna use this for?
But yeah, thank you, Arios, for tuning into the stream. I appreciate you. I also know you're a new subscriber. So definitely, I appreciate you being here and definitely commenting too. Especially, you guys have a great day. You too, man. I'm gonna get some food. Y'all be easy, be well, take care of yourself.
Yeah, I don't know if you like actually